They will always come out with something that they are going to say. But if you allow it to keep going, it will keep going. As you know, you are worthless. They're calling you your lordship, but you are not your lordship. You're just there. It's a protocol, lordship, honorable, whatever, Binta Yaku, and your cheeks will swell up that you are honorable. You're not. They are flanking your order and they are coming back to your court to call you honorable, and you leave them. Lock somebody up, even if for 3 hours. So they will know you're serious. Tell police, this man, I want him in jail. Bring him out by 5 o'clock. Then you say, court, you get up and walk off. Let me see that heaven will fall down. Because they can't be doing this and getting away with it. They keep doing it. It doesn't matter, director of DSS or whoever. Whoever comes here to represent the DSS, lock him up for 4 hours. Take a recess and come back. So that everybody, anytime they see you, believe me sincerely, I know, because I know people. When they spend some 4 hours with some criminals that they locked up, if they let them come out, they're alive from there. We therefore wish to use this medium to place the world on notice that the DSS should be held responsible should anything untoward happen to our client Onyendo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu during this period they are holding him from us. We shall continue to keep the world abreast of every unfolding event as the DSS continue to trend on this ignominious path. Thank you all. And on this blessed. It's signed by Ifan is your Esquire, the lead counsel to IPOB. Like I said before, I am advising you, Mr. or Mrs. Judge, whoever you are, that you should stop making a fool of yourself. It's you that they are insulting. They are insulting the world through you. You should be resolute. I don't even know why you are still sitting there if you can't be called a judge, a honorable, your lordship. Big words. You are just nothing but a jackass. You just sit down there and they do what they like. For them, you are nothing. You're just sitting down there. There's nothing you're going to do. It's going to be business as usual. We are waiting and we are watching. We are IPOB and there's nothing anybody can do to fold us up. We act, we have an agenda, and you cannot make us react on your behavior. We know what to do. When the time is proper, we will do them intelligently, and there is no doubt about it. All right, there's another one here, security alert. He said, after IPOB and ESN have thwarted the plans of Asari Dokubo in recruitment of mercenaries from the coastal region, especially from Bayelsa and Iguacha, he has shifted to Delta, Edo State, for new recruits. He has been thwarted in Bayelsa, the riverine. His brothers took them out, paid them some money. Some of them are dead. Nobody's taking off the bodies. The bodies are all lying there. Now the next target now is Delta, Edo State. That's where they're going for the recruitment this time. Therefore, we are informing Biafran youths in the Delta and Edo to be careful of any security recruitment they are joining, because they are sending you to Imo, Anambra, Ebonyi, and Enugu State to go and die. Anyway, I think I trust the Edo boys. Worry not, they carry last. They know better. Honestly, I'm very, very sure of that. They are not the types that you just go and push them and give them some chicken change and you think, no, they are smarter than that. But we are still warning you guys, because amongst us there are always some idiots that don't think, that don't use their brain. Also, IPOB intelligence report has it on record that Dave Umahi and Hope Uzodinma, through the Nigerian prison officials, are selecting some convicts from Ebonyi and Imo State prisons, brought them out and hand them over for training by the Nigerian army, after which they recruit them into Ibubago to be leading them into the villages and pretense they are fighting or looking for ESN, while they send up killing innocent people and burning houses of innocent Biafrans. Biafrans, always be alert, please. Out of the anger that Biafra is here, Nigeria's government is bringing war to us. But IPOB, ESN are ready to defend the land. Please take heed to that warning, because it looks like most of us listen, but we don't pay attention. We don't put into consideration what is being told, what you are being told. You just do what you want to tell. Yesterday, they sent me a video. And I was watching the video and I was thinking, how stupid can our people be? Hope Uzodimma, in collaboration with the man they call Cubano, whatever, chief, Cubano chief or something like that. I can't remember his name exactly. Was sharing out, they said some people won a lottery, they won a car, and then they're sharing out cell phones. Let me tell you something, how stupid you guys are. These are our youths that think that they know. They are a bunch of idiots that have no brain. Now, you're running a lottery that you're going to win a car. You are giving out your name. You are giving out your cell phone number to somebody who is willing. It's like the devil cooking a pot of soup, or somebody, your enemy, somebody who wants to kill you, makes a pot of soup and is celebrating a party and is inviting you to come and eat. Because of you're going to go, you went there and swallowed poison that killed you. This is pure common sense. You don't need Radio Biafra to tell you. These are people that are coming to your homes to take you. They even brand you what you are not. They pick up innocent people and they kill them, because according to them, they are looking for IPOB. Now this, the youths, you are now going out, giving out your phone number, giving out your real name. Probably even what state are you? I'm from. I heard somebody telling them where he's from. Or they're excited to take a car today and they'll come and kill you tomorrow and take the car back. And tell you that armed robbers stole the car from you. Where is your brain? For God's sake. What is wrong with us? When I think of this, I feel so sorry for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because I don't know. Now, I heard him say that Chukwu Kikabiyama say, if you don't do this, I'm going to drive you mad. Already I'm mad. So, because you are dealing with mad people at the age, people that have no brain at all. Which madness past this one? Your enemy is calling you to come and take a raffle. You give him your phone number. You give him everything, all the information he needs. You come there in the public. Where are you from? I am from Ghana. You just quickly announce your home. Then they clap for you. On your way, you will not even get to your house. They'll come that same night and take you. Take your mother, take your family. Where you're celebrating the new car, they will take you and tell you that unknown gunmen came in there and took the car. Have they found the car? No. How can they find it? The people that gave it to you, they will take it back. They're coming to the cell phone. Let's just take a look at this cell phone. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, had warned us many months ago. Don't make this call with this. Take off your SIM card when you want to remove. You're talking about information that you take off. Then your enemy, the person that wants to kill you, comes in and say, oh, I'm doing a Valentine Day. It's giving you a new phone. The phone that has been bugged, that phone you see, information giving you on email phone now, and they are going to get it. When you're using that phone, you are calling the people that will come and kill you. Do you ever know there's a technology called Where is my phone? Do you know that? I don't know if you don't know. Yes, there is. Your phone gets lost. Where is my phone? Your phone will tell you where he is. They give you a phone that they're going to ask where is my phone, and they will tell where you are living and where you are sleeping. Hey! What is wrong with us? For what is your problem? What is your problem? Common sense. This doesn't require rocket science. Just common sense. You are not thinking. Yesterday, I got a very sad news here. Gabo Former is somebody that I met. I would classify him as a brother and a friend. I live together with him in Port Harcourt. There's nobody in Port Harcourt who doesn't know his associates. A big architect. They killed him on his way back. He's going back to Port Harcourt. That was very sad. When I asked a question and they said unknown gunmen killed him. Of course. That's always what it's going to be. But the truth I'm trying to make is that may his soul rest in peace. I say that. That apart, our people are not thinking. And I try. Oh God, Nnamdi Kanu, I feel so sad for you, man. It is not easy. Look at, just tell me. And I want to come and take cell phone. The cell phone from the enemy, somebody who is trying to kill you. He's giving you cell phone. If only make go expose. Somebody is even saying, let them sell the cell phone, but let them not sell it here in the east. Well, let's look where in the north. The northern man by still sell it on Dibo. Of course. Where is myself? Where is my phone? Oh, when you are inside the phone, your phone cannot even get lost. They know where it is. Something that Apple created, where's my phone? They will lead you. The phone will tell you, hey, come, this is where I am. And that is what they are giving you, and you are jumping up. Bringing death to your family because of cell phone. As if never been a cell phone before. Or a smartphone. Of course he's smart. He tells the owner, it doesn't matter who owns it. Only when the man that's giving it to you has already programmed it for you to take home so they can come at night and slaughter you. How else are we going to say this? I was thinking about this yesterday. I discussed it with some people that called me and we're talking about it. I feel so tired and so disgusted. Because you don't know where to start. You don't know where to fix this problem. The man there in Owerri never won any election. They caught the Fulani people, brought him and put him there. The essence of putting him there is to destroy you. This is step by step that you're supposed. He is not your friend. Look at the way killings are going on in Imo State. And by the way, this my brother was killed, was not even killed in Anambra State. He was on his way back to Port Harcourt. They didn't kill him in Anambra, they killed him in Imo State. These same people, this hope was of the man that is there, that is put in there just for your lives. Now he's calling you for a party and he's cooking for you to come and eat, and you're going to eat. What is the food he's cooking this time? Cell phone. Cell phone that they have, his security men, his so-called Ibubago that they created, that are out there to kill all of you, they know where you are. Because as long as you have that phone will lead them to where you don't have to make any call. All they need to say is, where is my phone? They have set it up already. With another phone, they will call, where's my phone? And that phone will bring them to you, to wherever you are, wherever you're sleeping, whatever you're doing, they come there, they take rid of you. And that this idiot that they call Cubano chief, whatever, that calls himself that. What is wrong with you guys? Because why are you people destroying our children? Why are you taking? Does it want to tell me that there's also Cubano chief or whatever they call him does not know about this simple technology? He knows. They want to belong. They want to be part of what is killing our people. But you know something? You will all pay for it. You will all pay for it. There's consequences to everything. There's nothing you do in this world. What goes around comes around. That's what they say. You can go out there and become a supporter of the man that the Fulani people put in there to destroy our children, and you are becoming part of it. And you will pay. There is no doubt about it. in your cell phone in naked. Well, I was watching it. Somebody sent me the video and I was looking at it. There is another movie person that they said is part of it. I don't want to say his name because I'm not very sure about him. But all of you in Nollywood, listen, we're all entertainers. I used to be, whatever position you are, you didn't start it anyway. There were people there before you. And there are people that are going to come after you. Don't use your position to destroy anybody. There is nothing, whether a musician, you are a singer, you are a dancer, you are whatever. Whatever you are doing, you did not start it. That's what you have to remember. You did not start that thing. And you are not going to end it. Your legacy that you keep behind what you do is what matters. Soldier go, soldier come. You pass through this system. There were people that passed through it before. They are somewhere. And then you come and you pass through it. There are people that are going to follow you behind. It's going to continue. It's not going to end. Don't think that because when you are a popular person, and let me tell you something, the legacy you leave, what you say, matters a lot. You have people following you. The moment you start derailing, I don't know what your friends tell you anyway. Because, actually, I wouldn't blame your friends because, when you grow up in a system like that, you tend to lose your friends anyway. You are now looking for a different class of friends, people who know you because of what you are today. Forgetting that your real friends are those that knew you when you were nothing. When you were even sleeping on their floor in their house looking for food to eat. You don't discard them because they are the ones that will tell you the truth. The new ones are sycophants. They are just people who are just there for the fame. Oh, I've taken a picture with the XYZ. That makes you a famous person. That's what they want. There's nothing wrong with that. I have no problem with that. But what I have problem with is you. So like I said, a movie person, I was given his name and everything, but I said no, unless you give me evidence to know that this person is involved in this, I will not even talk about him. The person that I saw is the person they call Cubano chief or whatever. Not the real Cubano, because the real Cubano, I remember he explained to himself that he's not the same person with this person, even before this. They are sharing cell phones to our children to get them to lure them in. It's like they are like a bet. When we're little, when you go to the water side, you want to fish, you go get a snail. Or not a snail, you get like idide, that's what we call it, idide. I don't know, I forgot the botanical name in English language. You put it as a bet in the hook and throw it into the water for the fish to swallow. That's what the cell phones are. You are swallowed you carry this cell phone that can tell the world where you are at a given time. All of you are jumping. And the funny things are for you to take part in that raffle, your name and your information in a zo that is supposed to be your thing back home, that our leader has warned you seriously. Don't use phone in calling this and calling that because they're monitoring your phone. They know where you are at a given time. If you're in a how long can we be shouting like this? Because you people are not listening. You're not paying attention. You're not paying attention. You don't know you don't know how it hurts. Especially with the parents. You don't know what time it is. That's exactly what is going on. For you don't give a shit. You don't care. Somebody whom you did not vote into office. Your enemies went and brought them these idiots that have money to throw around. Each of those cell phones, you know how much it cost them. And they are giving out for free to over 2,600 people. And 2,600 people will create for them the people that will be destroyed because it's not going to end. Whatever you have done to yourself by going to take that cell phone, whatever comes out, please bear the consequences. Not going to because they will come. They will, because it's part of the deal. Listen to Radio Biafra and Morocco. Forget about all these gossips. I like gossip up and down. These are common sense, something that you don't even need anybody to tell you. Look at the people in Biafra. Let me use that as an example. As Dokobo sits down there like a pig, he's recruiting you. We are not asking questions because of whatever amount of money he's going to pay you. No matter how little your life has gone, at least there is hope for somebody who is breathing. They bring you to Biafra land and you die because you're going to kill who? Your brothers. He did not recruit you and send you to the north. No. He recruited you and brought you to your own land to come and kill your own people. Now he's gone to Delta. That's where he is going now, in those states. That's his next target. He's going to go there and recruit them and bring them to where? To Biafra land. Meanwhile, those who are killing their people and sucking their oil, they are all living in the north. Fulanis that go to the riverine area and take the oil from there and bastardize the land, bastardize the people, put them in ardent poverty. No, he's not attacking them. Rather, he's giving them support. They go there, they take your oil money, they buy cell phones and give it to our children to come and die, and you are part of it. What we are saying it, and we keep on saying it. Please listen to Radio Biafra. Please pay attention to Radio Biafra, even if you don't have time to listen. I'm not saying you should glue yourself there 247. No. Even if you don't have time to listen, record it. Get somebody who has listened to tell you what is going on. Because these are pieces of information. I don't really know why we should be babysitting most of you, because we've been saying this thing over and over and over and over and over. Even the person, a deaf person must have heard it. But you guys are not listening. You are not paying attention. It gets into this ear and runs out on the other one. That is why most of the time we tend to be repeating ourselves on one thing we have said on radio. Because you guys forget very quickly. You tend to forget things very, very quickly. That is, it doesn't even live with you for a second. It comes in, it goes out. It comes in, it goes out. So we have to keep talking. You know, the bushfowl. Next. Because you start making that noise, the same noise we'll be making on Radio Biafra for you to listen. Often will say, oh, it's propaganda. What kind of propaganda? What have we said here that is not correct? When you go out and you listen to the media people that are looking for their money, they are looking for food to eat, and they lie to you, you don't attribute it to Radio Biafra. No. Radio Biafra is Radio Biafra. The media people, they are okay to do what they are doing. That's what they're. Somebody's trying to call me, and I hate this when I'm talking. This person should stop. Whoever it is that is calling, the lines are not open yet. Stop calling yet, because we're using the system and this is making a disturbing noise. I'm not going to take it this morning. So because when you do this, you cannot take me out of the line of thoughts. Something I'm saying, I don't write anything in the book. It's just I say them as they come to my brain. So when you start disturbing me with it, it takes my mind off from what I'm saying. So what I'm saying in a nutshell is, my brothers, please pay attention. Listen to Radio Biafra and get your information correctly. Because when it happens, you're going to say, oh, I heard it. It was said in radio. What radio? Who said it? Was it from here? If you go out there to go and receive a cell phone, at a poisonous food that will kill you, because you are not paying attention to Radio Biafra. Our leader had said this before. Basically, he made the reference to cell phone. He said, take out your SIM card. Stop using this. Stop even mention the phones that you can use. I remember that broadcast. Long time ago. Now today they are brandishing cell phone in your face and you're going out there to collect it. Smartphone that knows where it is. My daughter, one of my daughters is here in the house. One time she lost one of her phones, even though it wasn't the phone that she needed. And then she called the phone. and the phone was ringing around the school. And then one of my daughters, the younger was, do you have a friend that came here from your school? He took my phone. Go tell her to bring it back. She went there and took the phone back. So this is like, I'm using it as an example. You go there, they give you a cell phone. They are going to whatever his name, Hope Uzodimma, they are all the same anyway. Will come in and say, the people that you give, where is my phone? They'll bring them to your mother's house and kill your parents with you. Hell, this is the most dangerous trend, the most dangerous one that I have seen since this whole thing. You are trying to run away from people that are trying to kill you, and all of a sudden you are carrying an implement. Like I said before, I described it as Satan cooking the food and inviting you to come to a party. And if you don't want to hear, that's your problem. And before I open up the line, I have one more thing. It's update the attack on the Mazi IYKE cattle market in Abia State. Information about Fulani's cattle market in Umuamanzu, Oberete, Asa, and here Umuduru, Autonomous Community, Abia State, that was attacked by unknown gunmen last week. It's confirmed that 13 people lost their lives and Saturday and over 50 cows killed. All the dead people have been buried at Ojozo Carlo Bridge. Ojozo Carlo Bridge, everybody into any news. Maybe that's where he will bury himself too. Mazi IYKE decided to run away and insisted they don't want to reside in the state again, but Okezie Ikpeazu is begging them to stay and promised to bring them back and pay them all compensation they want. He promised them he will bring army camp and police station there in order to protect them, and also ready to build a landmark mosque for them in memory of their people killed there. Interesting news. The villagers regretted what happened in their community and are worried. They said they have tried to avoid this scenario when that land was sold to Okezie Ikpeazu. They don't want Mazi IYKE cattle dealers in their community because Okezie Ikpeazu deceived the villagers when he bought the land from some politicians in the area. He lied. He wanted to use the land for industrial development, and the land was sold to him. On acquiring the land, he turned around, sold the land to Mazi IYKE cattle dealers. The community should insist that Okezie Ikpeazu should use the land for the original purpose or any other business apart from settlement of Fulani herdsmen. This is pure common sense. You know, I said, all of you will pay. You went to lie to the community, I'm going to bring industry to you, I'm going to do this. But this community should now learn from beginning, from this, all this kind of lesson that is happening. That each time they come to take your land, let them sign an agreement with you. This is what we are going to do. This is what we are not going to do. Not what you're going to do. No, what you're going to do is not enough. This is what you tell them, what you don't want in your community. I don't want this headsman to come here and kill and rape our children. He's going to put it in writing. So if he goes against it, anything happens, because there are consequences for everything. You don't just sit down there and say, I am going to bring industry. That's not enough, because cattle rearing too probably is an industry for him. That's what it means. The likes of Obiano, who said that they are in his government. These are things these are agreements that are supposed to sign in advance. We're not going to do this, we're not going to do that. These people are killers, they are murderers, they know how to kill, they don't care. The human life doesn't mean anything to them. And we're not going to allow them to come into our communities and be doing what they are doing. So my brothers, we have spoken enough about especially the cell phone. The cell phone is something that I know that you people should guide your information as, you know, the way you want to hide something, not even from yourself. Don't go out there and start throwing your information around. As civilized as this country is, let me be honest with you. Some people call you on the phone here. May I speak to Peter Ike? I go, yes. So what do you want? When I start answering that way, they start feeling that this one's going to be a problem. Are you this person? Why are you calling my phone and asking me if I am who I am? Can I have your date of birth? Go to hell. How can I tell you that? Can I have your social security number? You are a fool. If you have my information to call me, you should have all this information. Why are you calling me to ask me? Because we try to hide our identity. Not that you try to hide, you try to protect. I wouldn't use the word hide. You're trying to protect your identity so it doesn't get into the faulty hands. And then somebody out there who's trying to kill you, who is a stooge, an agent of the Fulani killers, giving you a cell phone and you accept it. It's like giving you a time bomb to go and put in your house that will kill you and your entire family. Because there's no time bomb more than this phone that they're giving you. No. It's a killer machine. They want to know who you are. They are killing innocent people that don't even belong to anywhere. They brand them anything. Oh, he's ESN, they kill him, and that's the end of it. Nobody talks about it. But you see, from the beginning of my journey in this movement, I'm not a young person. I have friends. I'm not saying I have rich friends. I have people of my age. They might not be very rich, but they are very people that I talk to. I'm able to talk to them, relate to them. And I tell them, support these children, because what these children are doing is going to come to us. We cannot close our eyes and think that they are, oh, they didn't see the war. Meaning what? Are you Jimbabu Garog? Keneba Jimbabu Garog, because you didn't see the war, therefore you cherry until you see the war before you get sense. Are you advising your children? Mothers, are you advising your kids? Do you watch to see what they do? Because I do not understand how a mother will sit down there and have hope give cell phone to your child. When I tell mama, hey, even in cell phone, he say, you are dancing. You are dancing to your death. Because if I hear you, they are coming tomorrow to kill you. I don't blame these mothers, because some of our mothers are not literate enough to understand this. But most of these kids are kids that have studied in the university. They are grown men. They are given the mind to think differently. Those of us who are older, we might not be privileged to. I have computers in the house all over the place. I don't know, what do I do? Just go there, type my notes. My children will manipulate this computer and manipulate them and turn them inside out, because they know everything about it. You go to ask for something, they tell you what to look for. I call them for help all the time, because my own era is not their era. They are in a more advanced era. People that are coming behind them too are going to be more advanced. So I don't blame parents, but I blame parents. If they listen to this radio station that what things we are saying, you will learn, you educate yourself. That's why we call it University of Radio Biafra. You go in there, you learn something. You might not be able to implement what we're telling you, but at least because like I said now, I know some people have won this cell phone. They have gone home. They are jubilating them. Their family, hey, mama, I cell phone who will retire. And now it's not my portion. God help him, and Jesus na fiya. That thing you follow is a time bomb that will kill all of you. Because the guy bubata into the family. And bubata that food into the family. The day they will look for him, they will not let you go. They will come in there, they will massacre entire family. Burn down your houses, because that's what they know how to do. It is a plan. It is a deliberate plan. And we're not going to stop talking about this until we marry Ife. Because all right, I have an announcement here to make, a very special announcement here. It says DOS Interactive question and answer session that is coming up on Wednesday, that's tomorrow, the 23rd. Please make sure it's interactive. The guests will be Mazi Jinasa Mazi Uchechukwu Nachi, These are people that are coming. The time for that will be 7:30 p.m. Biafra land time. Host will be Chinedu, Jonathan Chinedu will be the one hosting it, has a program. So make sure you are there by 7 p.m. please. Tune your time. Make sure that Biafra land time 7:30 p.m. not 7 p.m. Sorry. Biafra land time is 7:30 p.m. That's when the broadcast is coming in. It's question and answer session. Whatever you need to ask, please stay there and learn something, because each time you ask a question, there are many of us out there who also have the privilege of listening, and we are learning from whatever nobody is above learning anything. Radio Biafra is very educative. It is a place where you come in, you ask your questions, and we learn from the answers that are given to you, what the situation is, where we are at a given time. So what I'm going to say right now is that I want you to call this line. The lines are open for you at 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984, 929-406-9953. We will talk more about the cell phones that are being shared out to our youths, because it's a killer machine. It is something that they have planned to use to destroy our people. And we don't have to see it and keep quiet. We still have to talk about it. As you know, when you're making it on the road, as it doesn't know when to get out, because so both of them will go. So what we are saying is that for those of you out there who want to listen, please listen. Because if you think that our people will listen to you and one time you they will not want to add something to it. In fact, write this thing on Facebook tomorrow and you see people that will comment. I happy find Eku and Eku also. They'll get away from the issues and they start talking about things that are so irrelevant and so foolish that you ask yourself sometimes, and why are they really coming from? All right, I have a call coming in. Let me take this as the first call this morning. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi, good morning.
Welcome to the program.
Yes, my name is Ifeanyi. I'm calling from my location, Mazi. Thank you for this wonderful day. Thank him for keeping us alive here this moment. May all his name be glorified in the name of Chukwu. He said, Mazi, why I called this morning, I'm a person to be the first caller, So, but from all you're saying, this guy they called whatever they call him, Cubana priest. Cubana priest is not his real name. A killer. Let me call him a killer. He's a killer too. His real name is not Cubana, a priest or whatever. Let us find out his real name and call him by his name. That Cubana, I think, is somebody's business name.
Yes.
So let his people from his village or community or wherever he come from, let them find out his real name and give his real name on air. Let us call him by his real name. Know that he's a killer. He's killing our people.
Yeah.
He's killing our people. That is not his real name. That's what I'm saying, Mazi Biko. Because all these film actors, they are joining hand with this killer in Imo State, killer in Ebonyi State, killing our people. None of them is talking. This Cubana, whatever they're calling, let us know his real name and call him by his name. Mazi, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dan. Thank you so much. This is very good information. Yeah, it says Cubano chief, high chief or chief priest or whatever. I don't know what that means, but that's that cannot be his real name. Obviously, he has a name that, but we're going to find out that name because I saw him sharing the cell phones. He's the one that's standing there on the video. This is not Nasi. No, like I said, I don't I don't get involved in when they say somebody said something. If you want me to actually take you seriously, show me an evidence. Give me something that will convince me that the person was there. Because this is what happened yesterday. I received that thing, and I looked at it and said, "Wow, how can this man tell us he doesn't know this?" In an attempt for them to try to be famous, to belong, they start following these stooges, these killers. They start attaching themselves to him, and well, it does not matter. Whatever you want to do, you can do. It's your life. But when you do certain things, everything has consequences. And when it happens, you will say, we are warning our youths to please be very cautious, be very, very careful, because it is not easy thing for you, but for us to be saying the same thing and you're not paying attention. I have a call on straight line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Dr. PETERS.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
This is Ben Captain calling from Boston. Sometimes I feel like just saying to myself, to hell with everybody, because our people, I don't know the type of brain they have, or whether the situation in Nigeria has turned everybody to the cow they eat. Or maybe there's something in this cow that is eating through our people's brain that they don't reason anymore. Anybody that goes to take a cell phone from government official, do you know able to tell you that it's very suspicious?
Yes, of course.
In a situation where there are no jobs, my brother, there are no jobs. There are nothing. Infrastructure, and these people are willing to spend. You know how much a real smartphone costs in Nigeria? It's from 50,000 and up,
exactly,
200 and something, to even 200,000. Who knows the type of smartphone they're giving them? Just like you said, these people, they're supposed to know. Now they have the NIN registration.
Yeah. They
have all the information. And then you're going to key all this into this phone that has been bought. My concern is where it affects us. Anybody who is an IPOB member, there should be an announcement. If you know you're an IPOB member and you have any of these iPhone cell phones, please bring it so that it will witness the destruction of that phone. Because the tactics these people are using, just like you said in your program, these phones are bought, and if anybody you call, it infects the other person's phone.
Yeah.
It's like a virus. Mm-hmm. They planted a virus there, but the people you are talking with, they know what you are talking. Not only do they know what the conversation going on, they can eavesdrop, and at the same time, they can know who your contact people are. So one person can fetch them hundreds of people, depending on the number he calls. This is something they should bear in mind. Such things you should not mess with. That phone is suspicious right from the onset.
That's right.
You need food. You need good schools. You need roads. You need everything. Why are they giving people that are hungry cell phone to do what? Some of them can't even buy the data to utilize the smartphone to their own advantage. They don't have the money. You have people coming here, just like you said, complaining of our radio. We don't have a radio, but they have money to go to the internet and be listening to all this nonsense junk they are listening to.
Yeah.
To me, nobody should even come here other than to report that the radio is not working. But we don't want to hear all this. This radio, it's our radio, we cannot do anything. Or this, you don't want to hear it because you people have money to go. Going through the every Nigerian I know, when you travel home, see them. They're always with their cell phone. They're surfing the web. They're on WhatsApp. They're doing this. They're doing that. They're burning their credits. They're burning their data. They have money to buy data. But when it comes to listening to IPOB radio, they don't have money. They depend on free FM station. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
It is.
And the so-called chief priest, they know, I think his name, this man, they know him even more than they know his name. If you call his name, people might not know who he is, but they know him as the chief priest. Kubana helped him. This original Kubana I had was one who helped him make money. So he started his own with answering chief priest, building all these entertainment places that they are building. Just like Kubana does, everywhere he goes, he does some entertainment center. This guy is doing the same thing. It was Kubana that helped him. So they associate his name with Kubana. But it's really, they could know him as chief priest in Imo. So they know him much better than they know his real name. If you call his real name, some people might not know who you're talking about. But once you mention Chief Priest, they know who he is. Everybody knows him as Chief Priest. That's what I have to contribute this morning. Thank you, Dr. Peters, and thank you again for the wonderful job you're doing for us. God bless.
There well, God bless you. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA too. 646-920-4541. 845-344-7984 929-406-9953. You know, we'll never want to stop talking about this cell phone, because for me, this is the most dangerous one. This is unbelievable, honestly. I don't even know why we did not even find this out before they start distributing these phones, because there was no, it took everybody by surprise. The only announcement that was made that it was empowering the youths with cell phones, youths who have no job, youths who have nothing, they have no food to eat, they have no money to ride Okada, they can't even have money to buy data for their phone, and you're giving them cell phone. What more than you could have? Do you know, if you had stood there and said, you know something, I am going to give each youth that comes in here the money to go buy a cell phone, it is better. But no, they are giving you a cell phone as if they are the manufacturers of the cell phone. They bought those cell phones. So why not give you money to go and buy it yourself? No, they will not, because the one they are giving you is the poisonous one. The one that your information and everything is there. They're coming to kill you. There's no doubt about it. Like my brother just said, if you are a member of Ipob and you are part of the people that want that phone, please do not call anybody that you know with that phone, because you are giving out information. You are giving out information that's what they want. That's the essence. That's the reason why they created that cell phone thing. They are not doing it for a joke. They are not doing it because they like you, no. Like they say, talk about Cubano. Cubano is very good at entertainment, helping artists and things like that, yes. But age is now I'm like if you become a nuisance, we'll tell you that we know what you are doing. It doesn't mean that you are not going to be there and listen to our people. Entertainment. If you destroy the lives of our people, our youths, mess them up, if you help them with this hand and destroy them with the other hand, it doesn't help anybody. You stand up there, you are sharing these cell phones, you are not asking yourself, why even the person that will call you to come and share the cell phone, ask him, why are you giving them cell phone? These are young people that have no job. These are jobless young people. Start a little business for them in a cell phone. They will not do that, because you know what? They want them to be destroyed. The plan is for them to go and kill them. So how can we get to these people? Let's give them a cell phone, a boxed cell phone that will look and locate them where they live. Because a lot of these people, I'm telling you the truth, a lot of people don't sleep in their homes anymore. I will not be surprised if some members of Ipob go and stand there and collect those cell phones. It won't surprise me. But whoever did, please understand one thing, that for each person you call on that cell phone, you're endangering the life of that person, because it's a bugged phone. There is no reason why you should even not ask yourself a question. Why am I going to collect this cell phone? Is it for the love that they have for you? No. They don't love you. They are not doing it because they love you. They want to kill you. They want access. They want something that will lead them to you, wherever you are, so that they'll be able to deal with you. Let's take a call, a straight line. Caller, good morning. Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Thank you so much for the job you are doing for us.
Yo.
Calling from America. I'm member of Biafra.
Yes.
We have been talking about this issue. I don't know why these people plan death for us. They plan death for us. I don't know whether they hang their lives on the air. All the time. The reason that anyway, what I know is that when somebody is being watched, they can do and don't do. That is what they are doing. We see these people doing. With governors, senators, maybe guys, and so on and so forth. When somebody is being watched, they can do and undo. They don't have they're not moving into their minds again. Because I used to be shocked while considering the way these people are moving, the way they are behaving. Animals are even idealistic than all these people. I can't just say. Well, in this place, in Biafra land, particularly Igbo land, I can just say, I used to hammer it that we have two categories of people here. God Almighty, Yahweh of heaven and earth, created two categories of people here. The most intelligent people on earth, that God Almighty created them to rule the whole world. Human rights. Another fellow, another religious character religious here are the most stupid people, most vagabonds on earth. These are the people who suffer here. And they vow that devil will not come. But what they don't know is that they never know that they are trying to catch the wind. If they can catch the wind, because Lord Christ, Yahweh, he told Saul, he told him, when he never became Paul, he said, can you kick a stone with your leg? And that is what they don't know. That they never know that this is a divine project. So they can never do it. They are just holding themselves. And it must swallow all of them. Because now I've known that what our ONB has been talking about to these people, that the vultures are gathering, and we are starting to identify them one by one. So these people that are telling us that they will enter that police land. That is what they are doing. But I think there is a very big job to know what we will do with these people. Because the more these people, in fact, witches are even better than these people. And Lord said, never suffer enemies to live. The more you live, the more you're endangering people's lives. That is what you can see these people doing. They ask another one. They do this one today, we don't want them to tomorrow another one. Only to make sure that are they citizens? Are they governments? No, they're not governments. They join hands to follow the living train to protect their ancestral home. That's what they're doing. Supposing they lose, all of them lose here, in Biafra land, where should they go? Where should they live? But I think God Almighty knows what He's doing. But we bear up our work against these people because they are doing their own very fast, serving their slave masters. Thank you so much, Peters. Continue doing the work.
There were. Yeah. Thank you so much. All right, this is Radio Biafra. We're taking calls at 646-920-4541. 845-344-7984 929-406-9953. You know, we're still talking about this issue of cell phone. It is very, very important that we stress it out for our people to understand that you don't go to the den of thieves and the den of Satan and make a deal and think it's going to favor you. No, it will not. It will not, because mothers out there, families out there, there are people who are right now rejoicing, oh, they win a cell phone. No, that is a marker for you guys. But I'm saying it categorically clear, and I'm making it very clear that for those of us in IPOB, if you are a member of IPOB and you go in there and you collect that cell phone, please don't use it in calling any of our members, because you are exposing us to danger, something that will destroy us, and that's not what we are clamoring for. We are asking you not to, please. All right, I have a call on WhatsApp. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good afternoon from here, Mazi Peters.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mazi Peters. May Allah bless you. Mazi, my name is Chris. I'm calling from Italy. Mazi, it's very, very disgusting that all these years of preaching by our leader, that our people, most of our people are unable to comprehend it. That is the why black people are the most easiest people to convict
confuse and convict in this planet, no matter. Even the past, I saw a write-up on the Facebook somewhere, few months ago, and the lady in protest, the lady she wrote that thank God that black people are not seeking for revenge, but they are seeking for justice and equality. So it means that the white people are yet remembering what they have done to black people, but those that have done this thing to are not even in any shape or form to remember it.
That's right.
This is why they were unable to reason to understand. Our leader came here and know it as it is before this incident happened. That it should not take it, even tell you the kind of phone you can use. If not at all, don't even use phone.
Yeah.
Now, the only employment you can do is to give you cell phone. Now, cell phone, what do you do with cell phone? Either to use it to do Yahoo, or what? What sort of employment that somebody can employ you by giving you cell phone? You jump off cell phone. Let me tell you, that cell phone you have, take that cell phone. If you have that cell phone, go to Cotonou or Ghana, sell it to anybody living. If you give it people going to Ghana, they should sell it there and give you the money, buy phone your own. Don't even use that phone. Because that phone, if all these people they say they'll be criminal, they go and steal, and you don't know that this person is a criminal, and they call you, eventually call your phone, you are a suspect. And if they leave that person, they didn't get you, you are the next person they will pay him and kill you. You must be very careful. You must be reasonable. If somebody, a criminal, took that phone and go and steal and make a call at that moment and steal somewhere, and they are tracing the person he called, the last person he called before he take that operation, or the last 3 people or the last 10 people he called, you must be involved, and they must arrest you.
Yep.
And put you to prison. Why should you go and take phone from somebody a state you know that this security is running like a 360 degree in a daily basis? And the government to come out and say that they're looking for criminals, they're killing people, burning houses, and they come and give it for you, take it. I don't know what to do to bring up the reason of our people. I don't know how to do. That is how they are running to go in. Some are talking nonsense on the autopilot. Small thing, a useless boy that is somewhere making noise. It drives your brain, your reasoning. You can't even reason. Somebody sitting somehow talking. As I'm talking here now, what impact do I make to give you, help you to contribute to your reasoning? Not that I'm doing anything here. What I'm saying here now does not impact anything in Biafra restoration. It's only but just to give you the enlighten your reasoning. Nothing more than that. Somebody sitting on Facebook talking, use it and go and claim to be rubbish because he tell you something that is not. He doesn't hire any lawyer to support our legal team. He didn't go take his armament to release our rally in Abuja. He didn't contribute monthly dues. He never go to rally and stage a rally. He never write a paper to European Union or go to a protest. So what is he doing to restore Biafra? Nothing. And the small slight mistake, they drive your mental reasoning. I hate people with a flexible mindset and flexible mentality. You must be tenacious, tangible, reason very, very well, fish out the facts. Don't just agree to anything somebody tell you. First of all, reason it and compare it and choose the best part of it. Then when you are unable to reason and take the best part, then will help you. I don't know the kind of people. If you are among those that collect that phone, find any of our brothers that go to Ghana, give him the phone to sell for you in Ghana. Those the people in Ghana use that phone and let him bring the money back for you. You buy phone on the market for yourself. Don't use that phone, and if you notice anybody using that phone to call you, terminate any relationship with you and that person, otherwise you will be killed.
Yes.
Thank you, Mazi Peter, and God bless you.
God bless you. God bless you very much. The same thing I was talking about, and we'll keep talking about until they hear. All right. The numbers here are still open: 646-920-4541, 845-344-7984. 929-406-9953. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still talking about the same cell phone issue, and we have to make sure that it gets to every nook and corner. It's not going to stop today. We're going to keep talking about it over and over until Ndebanya Amarife, because I don't understand what the problem is. Honestly, it baffles me that we'll be talking about issues like this for over and over and still warning people about issues that we know that common sense. So what they call common sense. Even I understand sense, and I use the word common sense. I don't know what is common about sense, because A lot of people don't have it. If sense was so common, then we'll not be making some stupid and silly mistakes in life. Somebody, an enemy, somebody whom you didn't vote in, somebody who is trying to locate you, somebody who have been killing innocent people that have done nothing. Now, just in though you will generate a cell phone. Then you go and rejoice with your family that you just won a cell phone, and that makes you somebody else, that something that you are not. I have a call coming in. Caller on straight line. Please tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here.
Good morning, all PETERS.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much for the work you are doing for us. And may Almighty God continue to give you the strength and go to your family. That you say that you will continue to do this work for us. Jesus, the name of Him and I pray. PETERS, my name is Chukwu is here again, just populate just daily. Concerning them, just want to contribute concerning this very famous issue. This very issue is our people our people have been listening to Mazi. People don't know that this very issue is a good and the two places. They don't like it, they don't like it. Jews don't like Hebrews, like talkers of the Hebrew people. So I don't know the reason why we should bring that throne. To share to every one of them, and the people are collecting it to something. They don't know that throne has been programmed. Yeah. Whatever you are doing, whatever you say with that throne, anybody you call with that throne, any contact you take for that throne, that person is in danger, and you yourself is in danger wherever you do and you do other things. I want to be Biafrans to know this, that anybody to smash that throne for people that have collected it should be smashed it entirely. If the man is not like people, he's killing our youth every day, every now and then. Then how do they think that if the man like them, let them by sharing phone to them? They don't know that it's a good trap that everybody. So what I'm trying to say is that please, I want all of you, the broadcasters, to just make it as a point of view. To tell the group, every person to call. Let every villages, every towns, let the chiefs now call their villages or towns and we tell them that this is the danger that is at hand. Nobody should collect that thing. I myself, I have started doing it since yesterday. Call every year the people I know in Imo State, every year I know people in Imo State, even some the traditional rulers. I call them that they should be given to make a call. But when you're a town crier, so nobody should collect that phone. People that have collected that phone, this is what also going on. They are planning to keep the whole news in Nigeria, Biafra land. So I have started doing it since yesterday. So I want to please make an announcement that every person in the land should make announcement, or every town should make an announcement that nobody should collect that phone. If people that will hear, people that will not hear. Let them know, but somebody, what I don't know will not kill me. Yeah. Anybody that is devoted to collect that phone, the phone will not affect you. Even if the person put another person's name there, Elohim, that is serving you, Biafran people, you continue to serve us every day of our life. So thank you very much for the my call. Chukwu is here again. Thank you.
Thank you so much. All right, I'll take a very short break, short recess, and I'll be right back. Stay tuned. Don't go
Nnamdi Kanu 7th April 2022.
The selling and eating of nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land. Be warned.
I have a call coming in on WhatsApp. Caller, tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here.
Yes, good afternoon, Peters.
Morning, welcome to the program.
Yes, Peters, thank you for what you have been doing for us, Mazi. We appreciate you so much. Thank you and God bless you. Mazi, my name is Mazi Madabuchi. I'm calling from my location. Mazi, what I want to say here, you mentioned about obeying court order. Mazi, do you see how this Fulani hegemony, do you see the way they are now behaving? Do you know now that since they murdered this man, this Kenyan ambassador to Nigeria, do you see the tactics they are playing now by not allowing our lawyers to see our leader? Do you see the way they play their games? They murdered this man because I believe this man want to testify against them. That's why they murdered this man. And after murdering this man, do you see the way they started reacting now by not allowing our legal team to see our leader? They done this thing before and they see our reaction. They allow our legal team to see our leader according to the schedule. But today, because they murdered this man that are about to testify against them, now they have started again. Mazi, I will throw this thing. I hope the members of Director of State is coming tomorrow. I will throw this question if I'm opportune to be in. I will throw this question to them. Mazi, we are not going to give away this thing they are doing now. Mazi, they want to test the water again. That's the way they behave. They want to see our reaction. They started by Isiago not allowing our leader to change his clothes because they say the Isiago is where he's fearful. They don't want him to wear that. Now, can you believe that our representative or legal team, Mike Ozokome, he has his own Isiago right now. Isiago now is booming. So we can never give this idiot the opportunity to do what they want to do by not allowing our legal team to see our leader. We must take action over this, Mazi. We cannot keep quiet. That's number one. Now, talking about this cell phone, you see, we have said it time without number. I think this thing have gone viral. Many people have heard about this. Mazi, I guess I will not say, okay, some people now is tracking this phone, but what they are complaining now is how they can identify what type of phone is that? It's a smartphone, but how can they identify it? That's number. What I want to say here, Maz, that is my suggestion. If somebody that get this phone, if he can be able to bring it publicly so that we may see it and know the type of phone it is and know how to know it, so that we can reach it out, or so that people that see this phone may know how this phone look like. Now we are talking about this phone, we don't know how it look like. So my suggestion is this. Somebody that received this phone, or somebody that the opportunity to see this phone that collected from these people, shall bring it so that we may know how this phone look like, so that people that are tracking this phone may know exactly what they are looking for. That's what I want to contribute to you, Mazi. Thanks for having me, and God bless you. Thank you.
God bless you. All right, thank you very much. All right, that's a good suggestion also. I take that. Yeah, just make a snapshot of it and put it on Facebook. We'll all see it and see what it looks like. Not that that's going to change anything, because the point is that do not use the phone if you ever got it. Please don't. You're not endangering only your life, you're endangering the life of the person that you called. Whoever answers your phone is bugged. The phone is already bugged, there's no doubt about it. Because do you ever ask yourself, why would this man, the smartphone, the cheapest smartphone actually, I don't know what it's sold for over there, but over here, when you call it smartphone, it costs quite a lot of money. Honestly. Some of them cost, you wouldn't believe the cost of some of these phones. Because probably the way we pay for it is just sign a contract and then you have it. But when you go out to check the price of this phone, you can imagine the phone that I use. One time I wanted to change the phone. I just walked up to the phone company and said, you know something, I think I need to pay off this phone and take another one. Said, how much do you think I'm owing on the phone? I have used that phone for 3 years. And they told me $700. I've used it for 3 years. I use it brand new actually. I wasn't going there to find out anything. I was just curious, so like how much is left on this phone. So you can imagine what the price of a new one is. That's what they're giving you there for free. And you don't know that is food poison. They're killing you, they're setting you up for killing. Because the Fulanis, they don't know what to do with this money that they're carrying from Bayelsa. So they want to use it on anything, set you up. You take that cell phone to your home, your mother, your parents, your brothers, your sisters, everybody will be jumping. Oh, you see the phone you have. Nigerians, the phone means a lot for them. The way they talk about cell phone, sometimes it baffles me, because somebody there is asking for phone and you buy a phone and you look at the phone like he wants the latest one, and he can't even buy a recharge card to put on the phone that he wants the best. It's not bad. It's not bad to look for the best, but the truth is, because this thing that we're talking about and smiling and talking about it, but it's a danger killer. It's a killer machine that they have set up to destroy our people. Let us not let it happen. If you know you have that phone, put it up there and let people see what it looks like if you are one of the people that want it. The truth is that you go into competition in a situation where our leader have warned you already that that devices you're going to use, even went as far as telling you what particular cell phone that you can use, tell you the one that you cannot use because they are being bugged. Now you went them, and then now they brought the one that they've comfortably bugged, and then they give it to you and you accept to use it. If there's something wrong. There's something wrong in the setup. It's not just normal. All right. So what you need to do is make sure that you don't use that phone if you have it. Please save your own, not just your life, but the life of the people that you're calling, because that's the idea. The idea is to connect you, connection to connection. If you call a family and there are 10 or 50 people in that family, you have killed them. You have destroyed them. That is the truth. We are not making this up. We're not trying to exaggerate, or we're not trying to make you get scared. No. It's pure common sense. They don't love you. They kill every day. They stab, killing people, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. You have to help yourself. Stay glued to your Radio Biafra all the time and listen to what we say, and that will help you. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hi, Peter. Good morning. I'm in Veterans.
Welcome to
my name is Mazi IYKE. Yeah, thank you very much. Biafrans, I greet you all. This is Tuesday. There is something that's unfolding and also fading. And when we analyze, we need to brought something that happened last some days or some weeks or a week to analyze it in order to know where they are going. When we are talking about this issue of phone, and I'll compare it in this form. Zubi is involved. Zubi, the one that is starting a movie in Hollywood. And if you check during his day of birthday, Atiku's daughter gave him the plot of a land and with other promises. And the people were celebrating that Atiku daughter just offered the Zubi a plot of land. And we go back to try to analyze and see what is going on, and we discover that the Zubi wanted to open an industry, or like a movie industry that can contain, like if it is all this Nollywood, we can call it a Nollywood villa. And they give that plot of land to deceive people, because Atiku was the one that tried to sponsor him, and with the condition that they cannot release the money and other things without fulfilling their own agenda. Atiku is the one who wrote the Nigerian constitution that causing all this problem. And at the same time, Atiku is the one that causing all that problem with Bagida to make sure that they eliminate Biafra and make sure that our lineage will wipe out from the map of the world. And if you think what is going on, he was involved also in able to carry the plan and they could very deeply. And we discovered that before they can release the money and the sponsor him, he must also become part of the politicians who killed our people, like all these the one that judicial governor. During the time of Obibo, he killed many of our people and slaughtered them because they promised him to be a vice president, and he committed all kind of crimes. Now they know that the politicians cannot do it what they were doing for years. Now they are trying to use the artists to do all those evil games, because they try it with our brother, our veterans, Timo Tilago, and they did not fulfill their dream. Now they see they can use the weakness among them to fulfill all their dreams. That's why they are using all those so-called new artists in our land for their dreams. My own encouragement or to say this, and we need to be conscious based on the phone they are giving, because when you are giving, they give you the phone and you join it with all this group, like all this signal group, all this WhatsApp group, automatically they are going to know every person, every number that is inside there, because they've been monitoring every data. And this is the time for IBOS to make announcements, to check all the whole admin in all our platforms, to know the number and also the phone that is coming in, in order to control the people, not something happen somewhere, other people will fall the victim. That's why I'm calling right now. Make sure that DOS do something to save lives, because they can do it in Imo State, but they will start getting information in the Biafra state, and also even other across the Biafran land. That's what I'm trying to call, in order to get small.
Oh boy, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened to the phone. The phone just cut off. Anyway, the message has been sent. We've gotten the message. The truth is, what I want to say about the so-called artists, so-called actors and actresses and musicians that are getting involved in this mess, is that they should watch their back and check their steps and check whatever they do. They have to be very careful, because you know why? Not because they are so important, but because they have people that are following them. That's my own take on this whole thing. As you know, so when you are in a position like that, I always remind people, I say the same thing over and over, that no matter where you are in life, you never started it. There are people that have been there before you and they've passed on. And then you come in, you're still going to pass on and leave it to somebody else. I remember as a little child growing up, and a very young person, I was privileged actually to have known the cardinal himself, Rex Lawson. His manager used to live in the same compound with my elder brother. They're about my brother's age. It's about, let's say, 15, 20 years older than I was. But I was running around for them as a little boy. And when I look at the cardinal himself, the way he sings, the way he composes his songs as a child, it intrigued me so much. But you know something? He has passed on. Then people came after him, they continue passing on. People will be passing on. So anybody who thinks that he is an actor, he's an actress, he's a celebrity, quote and unquote, because nobody's celebrity, all that celebrity stuff, we went through it, and it doesn't put food on you. It puts food on your table, yes, but you know something, there's 6 feet waiting for everybody. To forget you, just twinkle of an eye, you are gone. Leave a good legacy. Don't because of what you are seeing, because like I said before, you're not going to take any of these things with you. If you start destroying your own people, you have people following you and they are watching you. Unfortunately, somebody just mentioned the name of an artist on this program, because I never really wanted to call any of their names because I don't have any evidence. I will not be somebody who will be part of destroying them, because I was part of them, if I must use the word was. And I wouldn't like somebody to castigate me for nothing, for something I don't know about. The person that I spoke about is the chief priest, that we saw him there in the person. He was the one distributing this cell phone to our people, this killer machine that they created. I don't really know why anybody should think that we should be against you having a cell phone, but we're telling you the truth. That cell phone is not meant to keep you alive, it's meant to kill you. It's a bugged phone. They bug it. The phone is already been bugged, and you are going to die using that cell phone. You are going to put some people's life in danger for using that cell phone. I'm not going to stop talking about it because we know the new technology, everybody knows that. People even guide their own cell phone that they bought with their money. They are very careful whose fault calls they take. Then imagine the one that is given to you. It's already arranged. Not that you went to the shop to buy it. No, independently pick it, say this is the one that I want. No. Somebody already prepared it for you, came in there and gave it to you. And you took it. Not realizing that this is danger, this is a food, it's a poisonous food that they have cooked for you to eat. So I still stretch the warning to, or the friendship to our artists, our musicians. We're proud of you. We know what you're doing is right. You're entertaining people, but when you start jumping from entertainment into something that will destroy your own people because you want to belong, you're not hungry, so what's the problem? It is funny because for me, a musician or an artist, a recording artist and an actor or actress, these people are naturally talented. So why do you want to worship somebody and let somebody push you around? You know, it's funny. You have the talent. God gave it to you. It's yours. So why do you want to why do you want to entertain or encourage to support anybody, even if he's doing bad? Because it's not going to change you. You already built up your career. You have the gift. Like comedians who talk, when you look at them, the way they speak, they make us happy, they make people laugh, and that's good enough. But the moment you can make people laugh and you want to look around and think that this one politician, because he's giving you some little tiny property here and there, you want to destroy your legacy, you have not started. Believe me sincerely, you have not started. Because there was a time in life that most of this entertainment thing was like a joke, that nobody wanted his or her child to be in the entertainment world because they felt that these people were useless people that would have nothing to do. But today, it has become something that anybody honor. So when you get positions like that, what are you really looking for? Why do you want to destroy yourself because you want to stay with a friend? You want to need support from these people? No, you don't. You don't. So what I'm saying in a nutshell is that if you see evil, call it by its name. If you see evil, because when you don't call it by its name, it will, because Satan played a very good game on the world by making the world think that he's not there, he doesn't exist. But he is there. But the moment he knows that you are there, he is there, that you know that he is there, he leaves you alone. Don't be tempted with all these gifts, because nobody built your career for you. Most people, I don't know, I wouldn't say everybody, most musicians, most artists, most actors and actresses, these are people that built their own life for themselves because out of gift. Comedians, just take a look at comedians. Today, comedy is becoming something that everybody is laughing about it, and it doesn't used to be like that in our time. But now that God has given you this gift, why do you want to rubbish it by going to adhere to one stupid idiot who has no value for what you're doing anyway? Dying scared. That's what they will call most of you. These people, forget about dying scared. He has no job. He has no. Then because he has brandished, he has stolen some money, and he has given you something, all of a sudden you want to fall out from what you know that you're doing the right thing by going to them. They did not create anything for you. A musician should be somebody who lift his head and say, yes, hit your chest and say you're depending only on Chukwu Okike Abiama, because that's where the knowledge is coming from. I'm not the one giving you the knowledge of writing your songs. He is not. The politicians are not. They only want to associate with you because you have a name, not because they like you, not because for them you are nothing. You are dying scared. You didn't go to school. Oh, enough. Because these days, at least, there are musicians, they go to university, they come out, they graduate. The comedians here, you see, most of them are graduates. In our own time, it wasn't like that. So people that want to associate with you, either they are associating with you because there are some girls hanging around you, and they are so pot-bellied, they cannot get what they want to hang around you, not because they like you. No, of course they don't like you. For them, you are not in their class. Now that you have made it and people are hearing you, you are still struggling to be in their class. Is that your problem? What's your problem? They didn't write your jokes for you. They didn't write your movies for you. They don't act for you. You are the one doing the acting. You are the one in the job. All your life you've been there, you're struggling, and then you still want to bring yourself to their level. You want to please them. You be very careful what you do. Be extremely careful what you do. Like I said, because somebody just spoke about one of the actors, or trying to set up a business. You have your brain. Your brain is your gift. The gift that nature has given you is what you have. Don't depend on these people, because they are not going to do anything for you. If you were not the way you are, if you didn't make those names for yourself, they certainly will not even want to associate with you. So now that you've made it, they should come after you. They are the people that will need you. You don't need them. So you always set the pace, because you have the ace. The pace is you. You set the pace. You say the way it's going to be, and that's it. So when you get involved with just politicians, somebody will go to a politician and say, "Oh, if this man is not president," and you're supposed to be an actor, you're supposed to be a celebrity, and you go out there, get yourself politically involved with the stupidity of somebody whom you know is almost cannot be able to run your country, but because you want some peanuts, you don't want to be recognized. You don't need him to be recognized. You're already recognized. So why can't you just for once tell yourself enough for this people go to hell? If you have to talk to him, make sure you tell him on his face the way it is. It's even better you don't even involve at all, that you don't say anything. He's so chill with Alago, minding his business, wearing the dress that he wore. That's the way he wanted to dress. They went there to embarrass him. He has embarrassed them themselves. He still remains there. He's not going to go away. What they are doing to him does not matter. So if you don't want to get involved, just shut up. Just keep quiet and mind your profession. You've already been blessed. The only thing you want to know, and I want you to understand, is that what I said this morning, that whatever position you are in the industry, you are not the first, and definitely you're not going to be the last. There were people that made the sacrifice and passed through. You are only passing through. You will pass like everybody else. Legacy, that's what matters. The way you keep yourself, what you do, because your people are watching you. They hold you in high esteem. They hold you as their mentor. They hold you as as somebody who is actually in charge. But when you start bringing yourself to the level of the people, of the criminals, then you become one. Industry is something that is very sweet. You enjoy it when it lasts. But you see, to forget you in the industry is just as simple as ABC. The relevance is that's why most of the time the artists in the end, towards the end of their life, some of them who are very quiet and nice make plans ahead. Because don't forget that what they told me here in the music when I first came to this country, I joined the union, and somebody told me, you are an entertainer, you're everything, you're doing this, you're doing that, but don't forget that your old age, all the money for your old age is coming in right now. Because by the time you get old, you don't have social security, you don't have this, you don't have that, especially in the country where you are, they call the zoo. In this country, I understand that when you work, at least at the end, when you retire, somebody will be giving you one choncho to support your life, which is what most of us are living on. Retirement. Oh yeah, I know there. So once in a while, running around. So it's not anybody who is an entertainer out there and getting involved in this kind of mess with our children being removed. What kind of disgrace are you bringing to yourself and to your family? Those who have that cell phone, please, if there's anybody out there who has it, we want to see a photo of it on Facebook. Just post it there and let us see what it looks like, so that people who are trying to track it will be able to track it. But the phone is fully bugged, and for those of you who have taken it, anybody you call, you're putting the life of that person and his family in danger. So this is Radio Biafra. That's the warning that we have to give you for today. Let's see. I will take I have still room for 1 or 2 more calls before we call it a day. This is Radio Biafra.
Nnamdi Kanu Radio
All right, I have a call on Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, Mazi IYKE PETERS. Good afternoon from here.
There we
I name Mazi I'm calling from Paris. I serve the indigenous people of Biafra as the zonal coordinator of Paris zone. Mazi, I think what our brothers has been contributing concerning this very phone, I think is very, very important. We have to, first of all, if anybody have received the phone, we need to see how the phone looks like, the model, the name, and I think we will come up now because I think we are making some arrangement to come up with a jingle, a jingle to help to sensitize, to notify our people, some of them who are because of the long truth that our people have, they may they may think that those gifts are just ordinary without knowing the danger that kind of gift represent. When something like this happen, then they normally try to use all these celebrities to divert attention for our people not to know exactly the origin of the gift and the purpose. So I think we will come up with a jingle concerning this very thing, so that the jingle on different Biafra languages or something like that, so that we can inform them the dangers, because not only in Imo State, it may even extend to other provinces in our land without we knowing, because these people are out there to finish us. So thank you very much, Mazi.
Okay, thank you so much, all right, this is a very good idea. Well, the jingles will come in, and we need that jingle actually, because this is a very, very serious thing. It's not. I'm not taking it lightly, and we're not going to take it lightly. We're going to keep talking about it so that people will know. And like my brother just said, the same request that we've made. If you know what the phone looks like, the model and everything, post it on your page on Facebook so we can look at it and then be able to take it from there, so we can at least we're not just trying to look for something that doesn't exist. We are going to make sure that we get it. And I have a call. Let's see if I can take. Anyway, okay, that caller just dropped. So we are still here. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still trying to. Yesterday I came up with this Senator Victor Ume, who has so gone underground. We've not heard from him anymore. This is a man that's These are the kind of people that the traitors that we have in our midst. These are the people that are organizing to destroy our families, our children. And caller on the Principal Officer's line. Good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Peter, good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the program. There we
Yeah. Because I will come to you.
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, because the celebrity and a curiosity. Oh, when I know about you, Nigeria, now when you know money, I got even when I know about that, you don't outside. Now I got fire within you know. Then you put it on the this is you put how do you use it? Only how we get. Idiot. They put a film in the East of India. That means that man also. You idiot. Do you believe it? I got some Muruga. I got a Haruga. In the middle of that state. Eva, we are going to buy a friend. They will be back here. This is where I got some Muruga. My name is Uno Haruga. Yung ginagawa na yung phone. Yung kalugod inagyan na phone. Yung phone, inagyan na kung ano mga yun yung remote yun yes, phone. Iba lang yung may technology. Ang president, idiot. Yung Biafra. They will put an nonsense. When you read this Biafra, or waiting to unite, you people know.
Thank you. There we thank you so much. You know, very, very interesting, because yesterday when I was watching the video, the people that won the car, I said, okay, tell us your phone number. The man was announcing his phone number over the air. Not only that, what is your hometown? Okay. Giving out information about your life in the public to the same people that want to destroy you. Because I want to win the motor. What is motor? That car, you can drive that car to your compound tonight. Tomorrow morning, they will come there and kill you and take the car. And they report on non-gunmen killed you. And they took the car. And the car will never be found, because Ndebu motor are the people that have taken the car back. Common sense. And they put common sense. It's not sense in all the common. And you that believe the band, we don't know anything. We don't know anything. They've been hunting us since the beginning of time. Since the beginning of this thing that they call the zoo, they call it Nigeria, one Nigeria, that has no meaning. The Fulani man has always hated you, never liked you, because you're always excelling. You always want to play smart, but still, the smartness, you know, it didn't start today, my brother. Let me tell you a very little story before I go. One time we were going from Port Harcourt to Lagos for recording, and we were on a flight, Nigeria Airways flight. My keyboard player in my band is very fluent in Hausa language. He speaks it very well. And he's from Akwa Ibom. Bless his soul, Son Yenang. And some people were having a discussion. Two Hausa men I'm talking about 70s. That was around 1973, 1974. They were discussing, and they were saying something, and my friend told me, he tapped me on the face, he said, when we get out of the plane, remind me there's something I want to tell you. You know, he was from Akwa Ibom, like I said, and he spoke to me in Akwa Ibom language. I should, you know, when we get out of the plane, I should remind him that something he wants to tell me. So when we got out, I asked him, I said, what was that? He said, you see those two men that were talking? They were speaking in Hausa language. And all they were talking about was that these Igbo people think that they are very smart, that we will deal with them. And the end will show them that they think that we are fools, that they are the ones that are fools. This was in 1974, 75, 70, about 73, to be honest. Because I remember going to EMI, that was within that period. This is what they were thinking. A few years after the war, that we think we are smart, that they're going to deal with us. They are sharing you cell phones. that will take your life. And you are grabbing the cell phones, you are jumping, you are happy. 1974, the plan didn't start today. It started with their terrorist father, they call him Andrew Bello. That when he came back from London, he discovered that this place, he's going to northernize everything and make sure that every station is occupied by the northerners. And we are still calling them fools. We are still calling them Diberibe. Gowon said, if I knew that Igbo man likes money so much, I couldn't have bothered going to war. I could have just paid a few of them and they go get to Juku for me. And that is correct. Why are you jumping on cell phone from your enemy? You are eating from the basket of your enemy. First of all, why do you need somebody to buy you a cell phone? Do you really need cell phone? Work and get one for yourself. If it's so important for you. Hoping that there's nothing wrong with giving out a gift of cell phone to somebody. Yes. People do it. But this particular cell phone that you're clamoring for is dangerous and it's going to take your life. It's going to kill each and every one of you, not just you. It's going to kill your families. It's going to kill your friends. It's going to kill your loved ones. Because anybody you call on that phone, his life is in danger. They were looking for a way to grab you, to get to you guys and know where you are at a given time. They have created what they call a bubago, which eventually are the ones that are doing the most of the killing in our own land, but not a bubago, because when you interview them, you discover that these people are soldiers that are working under the name Ebubago and killing our people. Now the world is watching that, so the next one that they're going to do now is to use a cell phone to destroy you. And they're going to do it successfully. Unfortunately, I can't take any more calls. I can see some people still trying to come in, but we can't do that anymore. We have to go. Because Mazi IYKE is next. He's going to come in. I still want to remind you that Biafra is our religion. And Radio Biafra, that's what we worship. Stay tuned, don't go away, because Mazi IYKE is next. Please take our advice on this cell phone and make sure that you do everything in your power. If you have one of those that took the phone, please destroy them. Do not endanger the life of your brothers. Don't forget, we are IPOB and we are under oath. And oath does not spare you when you say you don't know. You have been warned. If you are a member of IPOB and you have that phone, please destroy it. Don't use it in calling anybody, because you're going to be endangering our life and you're going to become our enemy spiritually. From me to you, it's goodbye.
Listen to Radio.
By me, there is nothing they will do to me, not today, not tomorrow, that will make me to abandon Biafra. Is impossible. When we started to remember
those people that you now have their penises all the way in China that they have VPN or BVN, whatever registration, they know who.
By me, there is nothing they will do to me, not today, not tomorrow, that will make me to abandon Biafra. Is impossible. When we started to remember our heroes that have passed on, they said we are wasting our time, that we will never succeed, it will never catch on. But they keep forgetting one simple thing, that the foundations of IPOB was anchored on the promise of Chukwukika Biama. Yes. That this very noble family, this very great movement was not instigated nor started by any human being. It is the handiwork of Chukwukika Biama. And that is why we remain indestructible. That is why we remain indivisible. That is why nobody, no matter who you are, can dent our resolve and our determination to restore Biafra in this life.
Man from the heavens, that's what you are. Man from the heavens.
And you will now basos your machineke. Okay, Zipazo. Willie Obiano, Dave Omahi, Ifeanyi Ugwuanyi, these are the people that the Fulanese gave to you to rule over you. They started it with Ohaneze in 1976. Every leader you have had until the coming of IPOB, anybody who's ever stood up to proclaim the defense of our people, we are planted there by the Fulani North. But you wouldn't know. That is why when they close down Iguacha seaport, they will not speak. That is why when they close Enugu airport, you don't hear anybody saying anything. That is why Calabar seaport is not functioning. That is why Warri seaport is not opened. That is why we are being forced to travel abroad. That is why no industries are opened in our land. Because they have an agenda. They have a plan. They want to depopulate our land. They want to demoralize us. They want to decimate us. They want to render us hopeless and useless.
God forbid. Abomination forever.
But IPOB said no. Chukwokika Biama that set up IPOB said no. And that is why we must remain resolute and determined. That is why we must not falter. Yes. Doubt nor allow our resolve to be undermined. Yes. We must remain resolute. Yes. We must remain determined. Yes. Because one thing is certain. As night follows day, so shall Biafra be restored. Yes. Therefore I say unto all of you gathered here today, that the forces fighting IPOB is many. Those that want us to fail are more powerful than we are. They are more resourceful than we are. They have more money than we do. And they are determined to keep us as their slaves. But it will never happen. Those chains of bondage and of slavery has been broken by IPOB.
Forever.
That is why Biafra will come. And that is why the events happening here today in Atlanta, Georgia, United States of America, we will all sit back home to talk about it. Yes. We will all sit in the land of Biafra to talk about days like this. Yes. We shall sit in the land of Biafra to tell our children what we passed through. Yes. Because the doubting Thomases will come. You know, for the name hand, there was a 3 man hand balocharon.
I just separated for very soon.
They will never stop fighting us. And as long as we remain determined and focused, there is no way they will ever succeed.
Never.
If you stop now agitating for Biafra, those who left back home will die.
Yes. Never. Truth.
I know you have not come with your pen and paper because I'm not on air.
We do.
I want you to write it down on a piece of paper. If you stop what you're doing, our people will die.
Yes. You are right.
Because when it starts happening, I will tell you on the 30th of May 2019 at Martin Luther King Jr. Center in Atlanta, I told you so.
Wow. Yes.
Spirit in human
If you stop now, your children will never go home.
God forbid. God forbid.
If you stop now, the effort and the sacrifice of our dead will be in vain. For their sake, we will restore Biafra. For their sake, Biafra will stand in Africa. For the sake of the dead, we will build a civilization to surpass every other civilization in Africa. And that is what our enemies are afraid of.
Yes.
Especially the British.
Europeans, all of them.
Because they don't want a black man to do that thing that is the exclusive preserve of the white man.
Yes.
But we are not afraid of competition, are we?
Never.
We are not seeking for Biafra that we may lord it over anybody else. No. We are not seeking for Biafra to enslave any other person.
Never.
We are not looking for Biafra
Never.
for the sake of it. No. We are looking for Biafra because it is the promise of God himself in heaven.
Truth is life.
That's where you
Nobody conquered us until the British came.
Yes.
And it is not that the British conquered Biafra.
Never.
Chukwokika Biama wanted to teach us a lesson that we may return to him in truth and in every honesty. That his will may be done upon our lives. We failed in 1970 because that very foundation of divinity was missing. That's all. And Elohim said, I will take you up to the mountain. I will show you that very precious land of Biafra. Through our leader that we remember today, the very people's general himself, that wherever, because we are certain that he is in heaven, on the right hand side of God himself. Some of you don't know what he did, but we know, and we will always honor him.
Forever.
As they say, what we do in life echo in history. What Ojukwu has accomplished in life will be remembered forever and ever. I say unto all of you today, you will go back to your various states, to your various cities, to your various towns. You will tell them that IPOB has come to stay. That IPOB, by the grace of God in heaven, will restore Biafra. That this same IPOB, persecuted and maligned, castigated and propagated against, that this very movement ordained in heaven for the purposes of liberation of Biafra land shall accomplish its mandate. That is why you are all here. Nothing more, nothing less. Therefore, I ask the Almighty in heaven, Chineke nanke purumi henine. Because you have no beginning and you have no end. Therefore, this very solemn assembly to remember those that fought and died for us all over the world, starting from Japan in the east and will end in Los Angeles, California later on today. That their spirit, oh Heavenly Father, may be accepted unto heaven. Because they died fighting for a noble cause. They died doing that which you compelled them to do. And because of their sacrifice, because of their pain, because of our loss upon their lives, O Heavenly Father, so will Biafra be restored, not to the glory of man, but to the glory of Chukwokika Biama Benigwe, forever and ever we pray. IPOB, one family. IPOB, one family. IPOB, one family. One family. One family. One family.
Know who is who. If they want to have a credible election in the zoo, people can vote from the comfort of their homes. They don't have to go to a polling station. Because my phone that I'm using, you cannot get into my phone. It will scan my eyes before to allow me to access it. And the retina is only you, just like fingerprint, only you that has it anywhere else in the world. It's unique to you. In the land of Biafra, we're not going to have all this nonsense. We're going to have high-tech based election system. That's what we're going to have. So people can vote from wherever they are in the world. And it is only that your vote that will count. But of course, you are in a we are unfortunately being highly uncivilized, very corruption, like the zoological republic. That is why nothing is happening. That is why you have this, what I call a very primitive approach to the issue of electing public officials, because there is no employment. All that the only thing people have is to try to go into politics, to go and steal and to loot. That is why it is a do or die affair. But I can assure you categorically, in the land of Biafra, such nonsense will not obtain, because everything we are going to do is going to be modern, is going to be high-tech, is going to be refined. Remember that Biafra is the, should I say, complete and exact opposite of the zoo. We are going to do things properly the way human beings should. Thank you very, very much. Thank you very much for that. Any other question?
Yes, sir. It's as regard to the issue of the talks and the polling box hijacking and all this courtism that help the politicians to hijack polling units and other things. How can you control such situation when Biafra comes?
It will not happen, because there will be no need for people to congregate anywhere to vote. You can vote from the comfort of your own homes. All the political parties will be concerned about is the integrity of the counting system, in the sense that it is going to be run in such a way that no one can hack into it. As simple as that. We will make it so secure that nobody will be able to hack into it. And there must be, of course, capping in terms of how much you can spend during elections. If at all you be allowed to spend anything, nobody's going to come out to become a thug, because everybody will be meaningfully employed. Every country of the world where you have people meaningfully engaged in one form of employment or the other, you don't have this issue of thugs. And if you idiots running around and snatching ballot boxes, it doesn't happen. It is only in Africa, and especially in the damnable zoological republic. Such idiocy cannot obtain in the land of Biafra. As I said, we are going to be a beacon. We're going to be the light of black people all over the world. We are going to do something so markedly different that people will wonder if indeed this country is in Africa. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very, very much. People are wondering and asking what is our line. I will endeavor to give it to you again. Now, it's +44 is a UK number, and only on Signal, please. It is a UK number on Signal. Signal is an app, please. You can use that to try and get hold of us this very morning. The number is +44 77 61 82 53 46. I repeat, +44 77 61 82 53 46. If you call us on Signal, we will be able to take your call. We are live and we are direct. And if you call us, as I said before, and we miss your call, we shall endeavor to call you back. We shall endeavor to call you back. Very, very important, please, that you do bear with us, because I know that a lot of you are calling, and I can assure you that we are doing all we can to ensure that you are part and parcel of this very presentation this morning, regardless of where you're joining us. It is a live presentation. We are live this very morning, taking your questions, or should I say, answering your questions this very morning. Answering your, I don't know why it keeps saying it has failed, it has failed, it has failed. Somebody is saying I should pick up. I'm trying to pick up, but it is telling me it has failed. Why? I have no idea. I have no idea. It's telling why it is telling me that it has failed this very morning. I don't know if they're also, should I say, attacking our systems. I have no idea if that is what they are doing this very morning. But we are trying to switch our systems to understand exactly why we have this very issue this morning. We are doing the best we can to take as much of your calls as possible. I know that some people are very, very familiar with WhatsApp, and that is where they would prefer to call. But in the zoo, we are moving away from WhatsApp. We are moving away from it. We are moving away from it. It is saying failed. I don't understand what it means by that. I have no idea what it means by failed. Is it because there are too many calls coming in? I don't know. It is just saying failed. I have no idea. Let us see if we can now switch over to, should I say to, because it is here and a lot of people are calling. Is it because the lines are fully packed? I don't know why. Everything is saying failed. If I try to even pick the call or return it, it says failed because maybe a lot of people are trying to get through. That is exactly what it's saying. So what we're going to do to try to mitigate this is I am going to give you another number to try to call us, another line to try to call this morning. This time around on WhatsApp, you will see Radio Biafra University. That is where you will see the number is +1, is a US number. I think that was the number I used in the US when I was there a couple of weeks back, or should I say a few months back. The number to call is +1 on WhatsApp, please. The other one is Signal. Signal is not picking up this morning for some bizarre reason. The number to call on WhatsApp is +1 346 399 0188. I repeat, +1 is a US number. +1 346 399 0188. +1 346 399 0188. This number is on WhatsApp. Let us try to see if it is going to work. If you call us on that very line, I'm sure we should be able to take your call. I don't know what is going on this morning. It's just saying, it's not even ringing. It's just saying failed. I don't know, for some strange or bizarre reason. You can leave us a note, you can leave us a voice note, then we should be able to play your voice notes, your questions live on air, and then I must and should be able to answer it because your calls are coming. I'm not seeing any of them. All I'm seeing is missed calls. I'm not seeing any of them. I don't know if anybody can tell us exactly how to deal with this very issue because a lot of calls are coming in, but it is not ringing out. We cannot see it. Perhaps I should try to switch off the system and bring it back on again. I do not understand why it's behaving like this. Now it is, I think it's jammed actually. I believe that it is jammed. We are live and we are there, and I'm thinking, let me see if I can take calls from the other line. I have a caller on the line on WhatsApp. Can you hear me?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you. Please give us your name and where you're calling us from.
My name is Okoye Chinedu. I'm calling from Istanbul, Turkey.
From Istanbul in Turkey, please go ahead while listening.
So I've been following you for a while and I really like what you are doing. And I say, let me use this opportunity to greet you for opening the eyes of our people. Nigeria is really bad and we don't want it anymore.
Nobody in their right mind wants the zoo. Nobody in their right mind would want a zoological republic. It is not possible. Nobody with their right senses would want or wish to come from a place as backward, from a place as idiotic, from a place as primitive as the zoological republic. That is why we are doing all we can to remove ourselves from it, to go back to who we were before the white man came, because the white man has no right to come to Africa to create nations in Africa. They have no right to do that. And we cannot allow them to continue with such idiocy. I cannot go to Europe to create a country for them. They are not God. That is why we have been misled. Everything they bring to us in Africa, we swallow it hook, line, and sinker. Be it religion, be it anything that it is. We can't allow it to continue. Japan is doing very well. Most countries in the Far East Asia are very, very indigenous, and they are doing exceptionally well. There is no reason why we cannot replicate the same in the land of Biafra and, of course, effectively across Africa. As a matter of fact, it is about time we stop behaving like idiots and reason like human beings. Thank you very much for your call. I have another caller on the line, if I'm not mistaken. This caller on the line on WhatsApp, give us your name and where you're calling us from, please, if you may.
Yeah. Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you.
Daniel Naudo. I'm calling from the zoo.
Which part of the zoo are you in?
Lagos.
Thank you very much. Please go ahead.
Lagos. I'm from Ibibio. I'm from Akwa Ibibio.
Ibibio. Thank you very much. And they're doing us very proud.
Yes.
Our men in Akwa Ibom are doing us proud. I am so proud of them. You cannot believe. So proud of them. They have demonstrated once again in that very part that the zoo are calling South. They have demonstrated once again that they are Biafra through and through with the work they're doing on the ground, and I commend them. Please go ahead.
That's true, sir. That's very true, sir. That's very true, sir. So my question is, what are we putting in place to know where the remaining terrorists where they are in the bushes and in the farmland, the remaining place where they are, because it's like once the armed security move from one location to another, they now move in there again to attack people.
What we are going to do, the problem that we are having are the governors, not even the zoo army or the police that disguise themselves, take off their uniforms and come to attack us from the back. People, as I said yesterday, people do not understand what we are facing. And it's a good thing you asked this question this morning. We are fighting war on almost 3 or 4 fronts at the same time. We are confronting and defeating Mietiala terrorist group. We defeat Mietiala. They go back and they call the police and the army. Now the police and the army will attack us from the rear. And with the help of these governors, as I said last night, in a place like Ebonyi State, we drive them away. We are called to another place. We go to that very place, and then they return to where we drove them from. That is what they have been doing. So what we are now going to do is to make sure that the reserve force that we have, anywhere we clear them, we move the reserve force into that very area to safeguard it, while the main vanguard itself, the main rangers themselves, will now continue the hunt for Mietiala terrorists in our land. And any police or the army that comes, should I say, to the rescue of all these terrorists, will pay the ultimate price as well. Because we're not joking and we're not going backwards. Okay. We're only moving. Right now in Enugu, the war is going on, it is raging. In Akwa Ibom, the war is going on, it is raging. And I'm saying to them, if you bring in your police and the army to defend these Fulani terrorists, they are all going to die. They must be assured of that. Thank you very much.
Yeah. So I'm a very good student of Radio Biafra, sir.
Of course, I wouldn't expect anything less from a Ibibio man. I will expect nothing less. After all, Ibibio is the closest approximation to Igbo. We are one people, and let us not allow the Fulani Janjaweed to continue to deceive us. Thank you very much for calling this morning. Thank you very, very much. They cannot deceive us. Who are they? We are more intelligent than they are. Thank you very, very much. We have somebody kindly sent us a message, and I'm going to play it because the calls are flooding in. That is what is jamming our line. The calls are immense. It is too much. Let us try to take this very message.
Good morning, my leader. My name is IYKE. I'm calling from New Delhi, India. I am from Uli.
Calls are coming in. They won't even allow us to. Let me take this very call and see who is there. The caller on signal, can you hear me? The caller on signal, can you hear me? No, they cannot hear me. They cannot hear me, but I can hear them.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you, please.
Good morning. My name is Mrs. Robert. Mrs. Onajite.
Mrs. Onajite, thank you very much and welcome to the program. And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Germany.
From Germany, please go ahead. The world is listening. Yes. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I want to ask a question concerning what is going on in Ebonyi State now.
Yes, go ahead.
in his place. So, because we know you are a leader and you are a father, I know you cannot side the one person and leave the other side.
Yes.
Like what is going on in Ebonyi State in Nisa now?
What is happening?
Devilman is siding one side and people are dying.
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
So many people have died in our house, and my father's house have gone down, and Devilman is doing nothing about it. So many people are dying. So, sir, I want to ask.
Why is this attack? No, hold on. I want to ask you first. Why is this attack? Is it Fulani terrorists, Miet Yala, Fulani terrorists that is carrying out these attacks? Or is not them?
No, it's not a Fulani. It's something concerning land.
Land dispute.
Yes.
Do you know how this problem started with this very land? Who started the problem?
What brings this issue? These people have the mind to stand Israel people to fight or to destroy people property. It's therefore mind that is giving them mind and giving them the power to fight Israel people and gone. Because what happened before, that is why Devomai have the mind since he entered the power, like the person they catch among the people fighting Israel people. He confessed that it's Devomai that is giving them mind, giving them gun to fight and destroy people property and killing innocent people.
So Devomai is aware of what is happening on the ground, but I don't know why our people should be fighting. That is one thing that the Fulani that is one thing they do very well. Why should our people be fighting over land? And Fulani people are in our land, invading, killing, pillaging, raping, and occupying our forests in Ebonyi State. And we are busy fighting one another. What I want to know is the genesis of the problem. Is this problem a relatively new thing, or has it been there from time? This land dispute.
Yeah, it has been happening so many long times. But now, the way it is now, Devomai is the person supporting them.
Okay, very good. And we know what we're going to do.
Later, what is going on about what's concerning the issue.
Very good, please. I would love to hear it. I would love to hear it. Because we know we are factually accurate here. I don't want us, if people are having land dispute or communal clashes, so to speak, we are now saying that the Janjaweed are attacking us. We must be absolutely clear as to what is happening. Absolutely clear. And thank you for bringing this very clarity to this issue this morning. The fighting going on in Ebonyi State, a sitting governor is encouraging people to be fighting one another. Unbelievable. I don't know what is it with our people and land. The land will be there. The land was there before we came. The land will be there after we are all gone, because every living thing one day is going to die. The caller on the line, can you hear me on signal? Can you hear me? Your name and where you are, please.
Good morning, our great leader.
Good morning to you.
Yes, my name is Ejameze. I am calling from Republic of Ghana.
You are in Ghana, the place that Twitter have decided to site their headquarters in Africa, because Twitter came and said, we thought that Nigeria is the giant of Africa. We never knew it was a shithole. Now they have packed their bags and gone to Ghana to establish. Please go ahead, we're listening.
Yes, sir. My simple question is this. With the manner our governors are doing in the land of Biafra, the way other people are sabotaging us, doing everything humanly possible, aiding and abetting, serving the Fulani Janjaweeds to get their conquests. I am suggesting, is it not high time we give them a shaking hand, so that when others see that we have attacked them, they have a visible attack on them, or anything that is connected and related to them? I think it will help us and give a warning to other people who might migrate newly to do the same thing they are doing.
That is true. I entirely agree with you, but that time hasn't come yet. What we are doing right now is to face the enemy. But all the traitors and saboteurs within, when their time comes, they'll be dealt with. In fact, some of them are being dealt with as we speak. But it's not everything that we're going to announce live on air, and they understand it. that our freedom is of paramount importance. We want nothing else more than our freedom. There is nothing else we desire more than the freedom for we Biafrans. And we are going to do, we are doing everything humanly possible to make sure that that's the case. Thank you very much for calling. Thank you very, very much for calling.
Again, sir, there's another thing, it's like a question and like a contribution.
Go ahead.
As they are parading themselves in this 2023 conquest of Igbo president and this, is it not wise enough for us to seal down anything about campaign, anything about whatever that their ambition in the Biafran land? Because the more we give them that space to do their campaign and do whatever rubbish they are doing, they are thinking that they have arrived. Can't we stop every campaign in Igbo land? Because we are not part of Janjaweed and we cannot allow their campaign in our land.
Yes, what you have said is absolutely critical. But there is one mistake we don't want to make. There is one mistake we are not going to make. The mistake is this. You don't know these people. You know that democracy and democratic discourse is a universal concept, or should I say, that is what the West is trying to, should I say, promote all over the world. What they want to do, in essence, is to try as much as possible to say that we are anti-democratic forces. That's what they want to do. Once you say to the US, to EU, and all the rest of them that these people do not believe in democracy, you become an enemy of the world. That is why we cannot take that very route. But if they rig any elections that they have, then we have every legitimate right to express our grievances. But I do understand what you're saying. Our Yoruba brethren are saying also that there's not going to be any elections in 2023 unless, they discuss referendum, which is where we stand at the moment. But we must be very, very careful not to do anything that will allow the zoo to go to the Biden administration or to go for Britain to help them to go to Europe to say that these are anti-democratic forces. Once we do that, they will try as much as they can to shut us down. So we must proceed very, very cautiously. Very, very cautiously. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for that. They are, of course, the useless Facebook. They are cracking and trying to make our life difficult as always. They are trying to make our life difficult as always, but we are going to stop them. They can't stop us from broadcasting this very morning. They can never, ever stop us from broadcasting this very morning. We are live and we are direct, and heaven is bearing us witness. Let me go to the line to see who is there. If you are used to calling, please, I beg of you, allow other people to try and call as well. We cannot afford to appear undemocratic. Once you do that, is over. If you have called us in the past couple of months, please try not to call us again. Please allow other people, other first-time callers to call as well, please. Very, very important. Allow other first-time callers to call us as well, please. I have a caller on the line. Please give us your name and where you're calling us from, if you may.
Good morning, my leader. Good morning from here. My name is Pastor Jack. I'm calling from the zoo. I just like my last brother, my leader, just asked. All of us understand that most of the difficulties we are going through now are the governors in Biafra land. Because even when they launched this Ebube Inkita that we don't know, our local radio stations in our land, when they presented this issue, majority of the people from our land that call the radio station says ESN is already doing the work. What are you forming Ebube Agu for? Because the way ESN is doing it, we don't think any other person can do it that way. Even the Janjaweed army, because ESN is following these people head on and making sure our land, our bushes and forests are rid of this Janjaweed. So the question now, like that my brother asked, what strategy or methodology are we going to use to follow this governor? Because the truth is, these people have sold their conscience. They are determined to work with the enemy, the Fulani Janjaweed, to make sure they scuttle our freedom. Is there no way we can handle these people while we are waiting for that right time? Because these people are definitely spoiling something for us, my leader. That is my question this morning, sir.
We are doing all we can. It's not everything for obvious reasons that we're going to announce live on air. You know, but what we're doing is that we have a strategy in the fullness of time to checkmate all these traitors and saboteurs within our midst. They can form a whatever. As I said, they formed the Bunigwe last year, it didn't work. Now they are forming a Bube, as you said, a Bubenketa this very year, and it's not also going to fly because they need men to be able to do the work for them. And they do not have it because everybody, as you well know, is loyal under this very command. They understand that. Both those who identify with IPOB and those who don't, we are all IPOB in the end. And we are under one command. Everybody, I mean, absolutely everybody. Those who are fathered by the Janjaweed may try all they can. They may do all within their powers to try to stop what we are doing. They have not succeeded in the past. They will not succeed now. They can form whatever they like. In the end, as you well know, we always win. If our Yoruba brethren today can be campaigning very determinedly and resolutely for the freedom of the Yoruba nation, that tells you all you need to know, that we have won the argument. We have won the argument. And we must proceed, should I say, very cautiously. We are at a very critical juncture right now. We don't want to do anything that will allow them to go to the world and say, oh, did we not tell you? This is who they are. This is how the Biafra is going to be. Why do you think they floated this? It's because they want an internecine warfare within the Biafran family so that the world will say, oh, can you see them? If you give them freedom, this is how they're going to behave. We know how the Fulanis operate. I wouldn't even be shocked nor surprised if they have a hand in the flare-up of the boundary dispute that is happening in Israel right now. That has led to the, should I say, loss of life of very innocent people. But we are on top of our game, and they understand what is coming. And as I said, it's just a matter of time, and it will happen. When I was telling people about the zoo, army, and police, you didn't believe me. I said, hey, time will come.
Instead of leader for their own people. The question I'll ask you is that when you had the Organization of African Unity, it was headed by Excelency then of Ethiopia. And these countries were acting on behalf of Africans. But the thing is, were these leaders actually acting on your behalf? Absolutely not. They were presidents of their masters. Some of them they put in place physically. They physically put them in there. And some of them were nationalists. You had people like Jomo Kenyatta, Kwame Nkrumah. These were nationalists. These were people that had vision about the black man. What happened to them? Some of them died of old age. And some of them were liquidated. Because when some of them started understanding what being a nationalist means, their masters were uncomfortable. Today, this is not 1970 something when Africans were just waking up. It's not the 70s when they have arrived. It's not in the 80s when they think they can play with the big boys. But in the 90s, they tumbled. You see, they don't know road. They don't know their front. They don't know the backwards. Mugabe was there. They coughed at him, laughed at him. Idi Amin was there. He committed some offenses. Oh, they capitalized on it. They capitalized on the mistakes he made. What am I taking you to? Organization of African Unity. What was their purpose? They were impotent, ineffective. They could not solve Africa's problem because their masters were sitting on them to bid their bidding. From their incompetence, they changed the African Union. Did any of you see any difference? No. Each and every one of them will run to their colonial sponsors to get permission to do something. If they tell you jump, you jump. If they tell you don't jump, don't jump. Look at Congo. Look at the Congo. We have African Union. Have they taken any single step to solve the issue in Congo? No. Then come to Biafra, to Nigeria. The issue of Biafra has been ongoing since the 60s. These African presidents, empty-brained presidents, are they telling us that they don't know about Biafra? Are they telling us that they don't know anything about the genocide committed on Biafrans? Who is speaking? Nobody is speaking. Nobody's talking. They were the ones that said we are finding fault with Nigeria. We are giving a fine and so billions for Biafra. Where is it? Have they enforced it? No. They faulted Nigeria, and that's it. Paper tigers making statements they cannot, and they have no intention of executing. This is Africa for you. See the number of lives being lost in African countries. Nigeria in particular, where certain groups are being eliminated, genocide reoccurring, and they're watching. They're not talking. And then their president, their government will actually participate in the torturing of innocent man that is fighting for the freedom of Africans. When our leader Mazi Nnamdi is fighting for the freedom of Biafrans, he is also fighting for the freedom of Africans. Because we all are suffering from the same affliction, the same diseases. Do we have any way of learning anything new? Absolutely not. Because if you hear the few voices that are calling for sanity, those few voices that are trying to awaken Africans, they sound like lonely voice. African Union. When Europe is rallying around to see that they make their place very comfortable to live so that you can destroy your own place and then run to theirs, what does that show you? We have no sense of value. We don't value anything. If we value things, are you telling me that the number of graduates we have all across of African continent, are you telling me the number of doctors we have, are you telling me all the intellectuals we have from Africa, are you telling me they are incapable of writing the scripts in Africa to make Africa just like Europe? Let me draw your attention. You see, go to the store. No. That's far away. Pick up an item as you're listening to me. Pick up 1 or 2 items and see where it is made. Your cell phone. Pick it up. Look at it. It's made in China. Most of you don't know what you're looking at. All you're looking at is a phone made in China. You don't know the history. When did China arrive? In the 80s. During the revolution. China arrived in the 80s. In the early 80s. The Tiananmen Square is a saga. You didn't know about it. That was when they were throwing down communism. Anytime you have to deal with the East, you are called a socialist. If you deal with Russia, you are an enemy of the West. You're a socialist. If you deal with China, you're a communist. The present one you're looking at today is North Korea and South Korea. That is an example of the remnant of what you had. The North and South Korea. That's a one country split in 2. One for West, one for East. Do you see what you're experiencing? Then you have the Chinese. They were the laughing stock. China was laughing stock of the West. And every time you hear industrial espionage, where does it occur? In embassies. This person was arrested, industrial espionage. What happened? The laughing stock became the master. The laughing stock can produce in a second what the world needs. Look at the mask you're wearing. Go to your store, and I gave you the typical example. Look at your phone. It's made in China. What happened? The Tiananmen Square revolution took place, and the Chinese, they still have their system of government, but they embraced industrialization. They were mocked. Oh, you have bread lines. You have food lines. People don't have enough to eat. We here, we have enough to eat. How much do you pay for it? Then came China. They arrived. Do you know the damage they did to Western economy? Uncountable. They overtook the economies of the Western world. Look at their tanks. Look at their bicycles. Look at the television. Name it. They were produced at a cheaper rate. And then came to the war of products. You have what they call dumping. We had a very direct effect with the decommunization of China. Most of the steel industries in the US closed. Because of cheap steel from China. What are you getting from what I'm saying? Value you place on yourself determines the way you're going to live. Those that in power have a mission. They have a goal they set to improve, to do something. But that is lacking in Black Africa. When people can violate the rights of their fellow human beings for advocating, for saying something that will benefit them too, the violators. The person you are violating his right is fighting for you. And you say you are DSS. What makes you DSS? Gun and uniform. You don't have sense of your own. You cannot reason. Somebody has given you instruction. Go and eliminate somebody. You, in today's world, you did not say, what did that guy do? You say you have a judicial system that cannot implement anything. They violate all the court orders. And the African Union says nothing. Why are they there? Why are they in existence? Look at what happened in Mali and the other country. Oh, we don't recognize you because you're military. But it's the same military you use in killing people. Civilian became important. They cannot do anything. And the young boys that have been trained, that can see the good and bad and the ugly, said, it is time to save my people. Oh, so now you want to save your people? No, we don't recognize you. We're going to place economic measures on you. We're not going to borrow you money. We're not going to lend you money. We're not going to give you aid. Why do you want to be dependent on foreigners? Produce, and people will buy your products. Look at Israel. I give you examples of people that are lazy. A bad man always quarrels with his tools. No matter what you give to them, they cannot produce anything. Look at Israel. Today, everybody's running to Israel. China was bad from getting any technology from the West. They produced theirs. They were forced to produce things. They produced and they surpassed you. Iran, the same way. We will not give you this, we will not get, say, okay, we can produce. They produce. Okay, now we will watch you. Now you're producing. We're going to watch you. And you, that is an African, you cannot produce. You don't know your left leg from your right leg. You have baboons, you have elephants sitting, asking for aid, for help. Nobody has the sense of urgency to produce. Only aid. If you make any attempt to produce, you're in trouble. You have been put into the state of comatose. The one that has the sense, our leader Mazi Kanu, he has risen. He has brought your attention to the mistakes that have been happening. What did they do? They arrested him for speaking out. That's a crime. That is a treasonable felony in the country of the jungle. We sit and watch, moping. It's the right word. We mope. We kill our experts. We kill our intellectuals. We kill hope. We kill the future. We have nothing for our generation to come. And we do these things under certain names. You are a French territory. You are a British territory. Then I've told you what happens. How they'll use you. They will use you. It's okay being used. It's okay being used. After being used, did you learn anything from being used? Have you? We have to advise our people. We have to know that our people don't know much. We talk. We shout. We use our rhetoric to our own detriment. These are the things we must learn not to do. There are times that we need to sit down, buckle down, and do the right thing. You are sent to go and kill your brothers. You're armed by the white. You are sent. Go and kill them. You go. Let's give you some background as to what I'm saying, so you hear it on your own. Hear it on your own, with your own ears. We are here to tell you.
Moving on now, 32 years ago, young protesters in China had gathered in Tiananmen Square in Beijing. They were demanding greater freedom and individual rights like those granted to people in the West. The Chinese government chose to respond to the protests by sending troops and tanks. Thousands were killed and injured in what came to be known as the Tiananmen massacre, one of the worst blots on Chinese history. Let's tell you the story of that fateful day.
A lone man confronting Chinese tanks became the defining image of China's Tiananmen Square protests. On June 4, 1989, the Tiananmen Square and its neighborhood in Beijing saw the massacre of 2,000 to 3,000 people at the hands of Chinese government. The death of Hu Yaobang on 15 April 1989 set the stage for mass demonstrations. Hu, a former communist leader, had worked hard for democratic reforms in China. The protests that lasted for few weeks saw thousands of protesters, mostly university students, demanding democracy, personal freedom, and probe into corruption by ministers and top communist officials. The protest became China's greatest political upheaval since the end of the Cultural Revolution more than a decade earlier. The initial response of the government was to issue stern warnings to the protesters, and it took no action against the mounting crowds. The media coverage of the event was increasing, as a large number of Western journalists had gathered in Beijing to report on the incident. During the last 2 weeks of May, martial law was declared in Beijing and army troops were stationed around the city. However, any attempt by the troops to reach the Tiananmen Square was thwarted when the citizens flooded the streets and blocked their way. But by the beginning of June, the government, fearing anarchy, decided to crush the protests with a heavy hand. On the night of June 3rd and 4th, the People's Liberation Army's tanks and heavily armed troops advanced towards the Tiananmen Square. The soldiers opened fire at the protesters. The tanks mowed down the protesters who tried to block their way. Though the government never released the death toll of the crackdown, it is estimated that over 2,000 people were killed. Those who survived were arrested. Many of them received prison sentences of varying lengths of time. A lot of them were executed. The Chinese government denounced the demonstrations as a counter-revolutionary movement, and the flurry of arrests and executions frightened many demonstrators into silence. But the world that saw the horror of the Chinese government's act did not keep quiet. China faced global condemnation for the murder of innocent people. But the events of that day were quickly forgotten. There is nothing in the vast square to remind anybody of what happened here. Not a monument, a statue, or even a tiny plaque. The Chinese government never expressed regret over the killings and rejected all calls for an investigation. The protests, first labeled as counter-revolutionary riot, are now merely referred as political turmoil, if there are any references to it. In the years since the incident, the government has suppressed any references to the event. Public commemoration of the event is officially banned. It appears as though the events of June 4, 1989 have been erased from the Chinese history. Bureau Report, Beyond World is One.
Now, did you get anything out of it? 1989. 1989. And after that, the rest became history. When you cannot stand to defend your right, when you have no value, you cannot defend what you don't have. You cannot protect what you don't have. That's why I'm telling you about the DSS and the army used to crush whatever move you make. They send them. They send the soldiers. Stop them. Stop them. Don't let them have their ways. Don't let them arrive. Don't let them shine. Suppress them. What gets to me is the number of deaths. 2,000. That is enormous number of deaths. But that's what's killed in Nigeria every month. That is what happens in the zoo every month. Do you see the value people place on their lives. That's what I'm getting you to see. We have no value for our lives. If we do, we wouldn't continuously kill people at will. That's the way you can look at it. And what about the government agencies? What's their role? They are the culprits. They are the ones dishing out these crimes in the name of government. In the name of government. When I told you China arrived, really you should call it in 90. Barely 32 years, they have overtaken every other country. They have overtaken every other. They have the population, they have the economy, they control the world money. 32 years after that revolution. Now, come back to your continent. Come back to your region, the Western African region. And then come back to the zoo. Then you come back to Biafra land. In Biafra land, are we not capable of doing what China did? We are capable. We are well equipped. We have the brains. We have the manpower. But what's our problem? We talk. Everybody wants to be a leader. Nobody wants to take order. Everybody wants to be a leader. Nobody wants to take order. And the consequences will be very, very disastrous. The consequences of our actions will be very, very disastrous in no distant future. Very soon, it will hit us very hard. Because our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has devoted his life for us. And many people are interpreting his messages in different ways. It is like a church where you have many congregations. They interpret your sermon differently. And if 10 people see it differently, you will have 10 opposers. And you have different followers. And the main structure crumbles. That is why we tell you, in freedom fighting, command and control. No, the people are not getting it. They are telling you it's a democracy. You see what democracy is doing to you. You are not in control of yourself. You are not in control of the events. And everybody's talking from the corners of their mouth. How are you going to be free? How are you going to get your goal, get your vision? How are you going to do that? We have conditioned ourselves to the point that we cannot even tell the truth. To get the other person down, you sit down with a microphone and lie. A house divided within itself cannot stand. I don't care what you think you are doing. I don't think what intelligence you think you have. You have to be alive first to rule. You have to be alive first to know where you're going. They are here. They're in your villages. They are shooting at you with armored vehicles. They are invading your villages. But you have a leader. Your people. Your people, your brothers, your in-laws, your fathers, your uncles indulged in political sham. They arrested our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, because he has the power. He has the population. And to control the population, get the leader at all cost. Then the rest would crumble. If the structure is there, they are attacking the structure. They are paying so much money. They have billions they have allotted. And each of these opposition members now attacking the structure our leader put. Trace them back. Go back and trace. They have links with the politicians at home, one time or another. And they are doing their bidding. We are easy to be convinced. Just put out a lie and get a sound bite, and people will believe you. Nobody's focused. Your leader is there. Your leader put something in place. You have seen our leader before they brought out certain scenarios. Oh, he was killed, he is dead. Yeah, they tortured him. Luckily, he did not die. Are you saying he's dead out of real truth, that you actually think that he was dead? It's different from knowing that he's alive and you're saying he's dead to achieve your goal. Oh, his brain is washed up. They injected him with something. He cannot think, he cannot reason. Therefore, get somebody else. That is not the truth. Are you saying it because you think it's what they did? That's one thing. Or are you saying it that it's a way of getting him down and bringing down his structure? You decide on that one. He shows up in court. Oh, I did not see him in court. You must be blind. Everybody saw him. Only one person didn't see him. But he has the microphone to tell you I didn't see him. And you are believing everything he says, and he comes to tell you I didn't see him. What will you say? Yeah, that's what he said. So he wasn't there. Our leader wasn't there. But then the videos says otherwise. Then you bring up another system to tear him down. Oh, the people he put there are criminals. What crime did they commit? None. When you put a law, when you put an instruction, it is not irreversible. Events will determine whether that instruction will still be or will not be. You don't overuse strategies. we are dealing with sophisticated people. We are dealing with Britain. And for the fact that you are equal, you know their games. That is why you have to be more careful when you are dealing with them. They have the resources from your land, from your backyard. They have it. They are using it against you. And they will pay you to work against your own people. That is what I mean by placing value on yourself. Place value on yourself. I don't care if you're a Biafran. I don't care if you're from Oduduwa. I don't care if you're from Arewa. I know there are good Fulanis. But the criminals are too much. Those that owe their allegiance to their masters at your expense. If you have value, if you feel that you have value, if you feel that you are somebody, Tiananmen Square will be a joke. You tried it at NSAS. You nearly succeeded. What happened? They came. They promised you. The politicians, you saw what happened. You saw the palliatives which they have hoarded in warehouses for a political jamboree. These are the honorables you are trusting. They are telling you, trust us. Okay, go back, don't protest, go back. Everybody went back. The obedient fools who cannot stand and call a spade and stand firm. When you started it, did the world not come? They came to see what happened. It fizzled. People of little faith. That is the price you pay. Your actions determines what the government does. You're powerful. You question them. You stand because you are the ones they are working for. But in Africa's case, they are working for their masters at your expense. I use Biafra because we are the ones suffering. They have the AU, the then OAU. Don't recognize Biafra. If you do, Ethiopia will disintegrate. Where's Ethiopia today? Where is Ethiopia today? It disintegrated, didn't it? You have a retrial of it at the expense of Biafrans. Sudan, where are they today? The same thing. Libya, where are they today? The same thing. Countries come and go. Biafra must come to stay. But before then, Biafrans must get their acts together. Biafrans must get their acts together. The Oduduwas must get their acts together. The Middle Beltans must get their acts together. The Arewas must get their acts together. If all these East Russian countries, the coastal ones like Lithuania, if they can disintegrate, stand on their own, are they not enjoying freedom? Are they not enjoying themselves? They don't have the oil. They don't. But they existed. They have more money than you. The money you get from your oil resources is meant for arms and ammunition, to kill, to maim your own people. So as to sustain you in power. How foolish can we be? And somebody that has the foresight that's telling you don't do that, you're accusing him of treasonable felony. And you don't want him to wear his clothes. And you don't want to feed him. And you don't want to this, and you call your name DSS. What a cruel world. People that cannot reason. Then I ask you again, what do you mean by DSS? It's just the gun and the uniform. Take it off, you become an ordinary man. And this is what our people see, and they crumble. Look at a policeman, a thief, standing in the middle of the road. Excuse me a second. Look at the policeman standing in the middle of the road. What does he do? Wave you down. Snatches your wallet from you. This is a policeman. Asks you to bring your particulars to your paper, to your car. You produce them. And then you start reading the scripts on your paper. You did not produce that paper. You did not produce the title to that car. They did. If there is a mistake in the spelling, let's go to our office. They are demanding for money. They committed the mistake, not you. They committed the mistake, not you. These are policemen. They will milk you. And in the act of committing that crime, they are waving their AK-47 right before you. You talk, you die. You talk, we shoot you. The value you place on yourself. And then you have the soldiers duplicating the same activities. They wave their guns right before you. You talk, you die. If you don't do what we ask you to do, we'll kill you. They will shoot and nothing will happen. Nobody will bring them to books. They have no value for your lives. And they'll go just like that. You have taken the lives of a breadwinner. You have taken the lives of some children who saw their father get up in the morning to go and get money to take care of them. You, out of banditry, have deprived them of their loved ones. Nothing happened. No reprimand. No accountability. That's a jungle. That's not a country. You invade villages. You rape in broad daylight women, people's wives, people's daughters. In broad daylight, nothing happens. That is criminality. That is a jungle. You call it a country. Who are we kidding? we have no value for ourselves. And some people, others will not stand to say, this will not happen. We detest these acts. We cannot continue to watch it happen. No, they keep quiet. It is not from my village. The next village is close to yours. And it will spread to yours in no distant future. What we do to ourselves. What we do to ourselves. We have, I keep saying it, no value for ourselves. He that has value has placed the value on you to make you aware of how valuable you are. But it's to no avail. You don't understand and you don't want to know. Be it a white person, you will listen and you will oblige.
From 7th April 2022,
the selling and eating of Nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land. Be warned. From 7th April 2022,
the selling and eating of Nama, also known as cow meat,
is forbidden in Biafra land. Be warned.
That is an instruction. That is a warning. Do you get it? If you have value, you will understand that this is a way of saving yourselves. People that cannot stand hardship. In event there is a disaster, they will not survive. You're not built tough. You're not built to withstand any hardship. That is the nature of our people. Inability to go through rigorous hardship. Instead, you go into money doubling. You sit in your room and then the money will be pouring in. We open the phone line +1 484 767 0848. Live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. +1 484 767 0848. If you're not learning, you're not living. Whatever is your belief, whatever it is you think you understand, whatever you think is the truth, time will tell. The damage most of these people are doing will be permanent, irreparable, and at a very tremendous cost. That is the nature of our people. those that have refused out of ignorance or mistake to reason properly. We confront ourselves with monetary issues. That's all. We confront ourselves with luxuries. Who is earning what? Who is using what? Who is building what? We continue to punish ourselves. We continue to set ourselves backwards. Radio Biafra is Radio Biafra. Do you understand? Good. You don't understand? Good. We are responsible for what happens to us. We are responsible for our future. We are responsible for our generation to come. What we put in place is what they will see. When we don't put anything, they will not see it. They will not earn it. They will not enjoy it. Be it the way our leader made it. How do we show our respect? How do we show that we understand? We don't. We think we do, but we don't. We think we know, but we don't know. When he was around, we were shouting, "Oh, Madike, we are behind you. Oh, Madike, we are behind you." Today, who are we behind? Today, as we speak today, what did he tell us? I will not disappoint you, but you are going to disappoint me. The prophet. He was correct. He was correct. People. Our people have a peculiar way of doing things that sometimes you wonder where it's coming from. This is us. It's who we are. Is it proper? Yes or no? After all, nobody groomed us. What we are doing is aftermarket. After seeing what's happening to us, we started to figure out who we are through the help of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. We didn't know. We didn't know we were that gone. Those that are supposed to protect us are not protecting us. They are talking about power. They are talking about government, being a president. A president of a country that don't recognize you, that don't want you to exist. A country that wants you dead. Anything that concerns you, they want out. And you fail to protect your people. Rather, you want to be the president. The call number is +1 484 767 0848. let's look at it in a very good as we talk. As we talk, they are still shooting. Africa, Nigeria. Tell me where people continuously use arms and ammunition on villages. Tell me. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Good morning from here.
Yeah, today is English or is that broken or
English? It's English.
Okay. Good morning from here, Mazi IYKE.
Welcome.
First of all, I want to thank you for the good work you are doing for Biafrans. Good morning, Biafrans and the listeners. Mazi IYKE, I might be able to get about 3 or 5 minutes because I have something very important to say.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Regarding I came from the zoo, and what I'm seeing over there, we are finished. These people have already surrounded the whole Biafra land. How do they achieve this? From the governors, from Hope Uzodimma, from IYKE, from governor of Enugu, from the governor of Anambra, or the whole governor of Eastern regions. Call it anywhere you want. They're all, including their senators, they're already achieving us, giving these people chance to kill us. So why am I saying this? Because when you look at how they put in their policies and all the whole thing, there is nothing good that was doing for the people that are bound to protect. And these people have not sworn in for their own people to protect them and to protect them from any enemies that are coming from their state, which is the Biafra. They never done that. So why am I saying this? Now, our Mazi Nnamdi have a court date on the 16th. Then went ahead to join the court. And now, they're telling him what to wear and what not to wear. Are we in a Sharia law? I thought they said they're practicing a democracy. And now they're telling the man what to wear and what not to wear. And why Mazi Nnamdi is in Abuja instead of in Abia State? And they don't have any federal law in Abia State. Why is there in an Abuja? Did he committed any crime in Abuja? Did he do anything wrong in Abuja? Why are Mazi Nnamdi sitting on a DSS dungeon in Abuja instead of over there in Abia State, where the whole thing is happening? And they have a governor of Abia State, the very illiterate people of governors of Southeast, they just stood to tell them to be our governor. They're all illiterate. They're all fools. They didn't go to school. They did not study any law of their own country, which one the Biafra and Nigeria. They do not study any of those. And why Mazi Nnamdi is sitting in Abuja, and now they'll try to practice the Sharia law over there to him? Why Mazi Nnamdi is not in Abia State? That is something I don't know. Now, let's go to this. Those 2,000 or 1,000 Boko Haram militaries they released, where are they now? Everybody have forgot. I'll tell you where they are. They are in the Southeast. They are all of them in the Biafra land. They're waiting for the order the day they will release shipment arms. They're already ready. All they're waiting right now is the command. So now, where is the Shegumi? Nobody is talking about that terrorist supporter, and he's not sitting anywhere in the prison. And our people call themselves the governors of Biafra, governors of Imo State, governors of Enugu, and nobody is not talking anything. Now, the other day, it just came to my mind, and I saw a video where Governor Omai was campaigning for president. For what ground? Which people that he have going to vote for him in Enugu, where the whole Fulani terrorists and the Fulani army in uniform have killed all of them? For what did he achieve in Enugu? There is no factory that he built. There is no road. There is no any manufacture of any kind that was achieved in Enugu, including any governors in the Southeast coming out to run for any seat of presidencies or whatever so-called zoo. What is the achievement? What gave you a ground to come out to campaign for presidency? Hopes of them have become the worstest. The whole Imo State, the roads of them have already destroyed the whole Imo State. The road, there is no road, there is nothing he have achieved. All hopes of them are bow to fight his own people, to kill the innocent people, supported by Fulani cabals. I forgot that those people over there in Abuja, none of them from Nigeria. You can hear a northern man call himself a northern, telling you how he went to Niger to grab somebody to make him a governor, including the governor of Sokoto. One man mentioned on the channel TV that he went to the Niger to call him, to bring him there to become a governor of Sokoto. And nobody is talking about it. And these people open their mouth and tell you they go to the Niger and bring their own brothers, Fulani, to make them chief, or make them one of the government officials. And most of them made them the chief of army staff. All these people, they're parading the security of Nigeria. Those people are criminal. And what they're bringing to East is the army and the police, all those Fulani criminals, jihadists. And now wanting people who to understand what they're planning to do. All these checking points they're having in the Southeast, and they're going to where people live, where the people live inside the town, and putting a checking point. And when you hear about terrorists, they protect themselves by the human shield. And all these governors do not paying attention on all this. They're going where people live to plant a checking point. Who are you checking in where people live? What do you think? Which criminal had to come over where people live to steal? And they're marking them because they're using them as a human shield. That's what terrorists operate. And those people they're bringing over there is a clear terrorist with the uniform. So because now the Mieti Allah tell you that they have their people in the Southeast, and what they're going to do in Southeast, and they're going to put every Fulani terrorists, they're gonna put them in army uniform, police uniform, call it DSS, including anywhere in Southeast. Now, purpose of them have all this army, all of them putting a drone where they're collecting money, every checking point in the closet, and they have not have any checking point where outside where people, there is no any residential. All the checking point they have where people live. Why? That's my question. And number two, when you're going from Imo State to Anambra, once you get to Anambra, everybody had to come out from the vehicle to raise this hand. And where they have this happening is where people live. And who is coming over there where people live to do a crime? Is those terrorist people they brought in uniform. That's the one they're going to unleash all those, start killing people, innocent people in Biafra land. And if we don't wake up, now a lot of things going to happen. And I saw it and I cried. And those people, they're all these billionaires, whatever they call them, and they keep throwing money and deceiving our people, taking our focus where we're supposed to go. Those things need to be stopped. If you need to make something, go build a factory in the Biafra land and employ people. You don't have to be coming out throwing money anyhow you want to and showing all the people you're billionaire. And you guys are deceiving all these youth people. And they're not focusing about their today or tomorrow of their own grandkids. You guys are supported by these politicians to showing you how to destroy the youth of our land. That still needs to be stopped. And number three, those Fulanis that we catch up with the dogs. That's the number one, because I watch about how the Biafra war started. Most of those Nigerian men, most of them use the dogs. Now they catch them, they haven't able to interrogate them. And who catch those people? Normal security people. It's not even a law enforcement, because those people pass all these police checking point or whatever. And how do they make it to Biafra land is something we don't know. So now they will interrogate them, find out who sent them to there, who gave them about 50 dogs. That is the crime. 50 dogs. What are they doing with the dogs? Now they want to go to the bushes to search it and find out how they're going to do it. Because they already have achieved everything. So by the time we wake up, before these people started killing us and figure out how we protest, and if Biafra land, and make sure they release the Mazi and Kanu. Because if we can protest in Abuja or whatever they call, say, one Nigeria, and we have the right to protest in the Biafra land, and we should have that protest before anybody coming out to run for president, he or she should come out to protest about injustice that was pouring upon us. And they have to protest injustice they're holding about Mazi Kanu, and he should be released, and he should be transferred to Abia State. That is where he's supposed to be tried, not in Abuja. And they already have what the Sharia law succeeded on us, and they want to push it to start. It's not going to happen. So we have to fight for our own right, and we have to fight for our own kids. It's about the time all the youths in Biafra land, calling whoever you are, it's about the time that we wake up before these people came to kill us. And there's a lot of them in Biafra land, and it's about the time we started identifying them. Mazi, I will leave it from here. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you very much for the concern report, and we appreciate that. That is for our people to learn. When we say it on the radio, it seems like we are playing. This is something we need to pay attention to. They are here. They are fighting. They are killing. Nobody's talking. Rather, they are ready to go for presidential jamboree. For who, I don't know. For who, I don't know. This is the shootings going on. As we talk. I would love to hear this.
One new go see up time life na video ya. First kana abodi ya la na ya ba. Ina no da boy.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening from Warsaw, Poland here. This is Mazi IYKE for News IYKE. Every other protocol you did observe. Mazi, I love what this my brother just said. Mazi, the only input I will do there now, I will support my brother because he just came back from Nigeria. And Mazi, if you remember, we have been shouting for over 5 years, telling our people, on the gathering, on the Mazi, I think those of you in the radio now should start implementing it. When somebody called, even me, I think call now. I'm not in my radio now, man. Our people are not hearing what is happening. When you talk, when you are telling your people that your land is surrounded, and you see one idiot actually that no queen need two vocal, one needing car, but they forget what Lai Mohammed is saying. They are why all of them are saying. You can see what they are blabbing in the social media. Nobody will caution them. But when we talk, even in some group, they will start telling you, you are leaking. What secret are we leaking? Upon the kind here. On any of the platform, all of you that broadcast to take it. If anybody call, ask that person, have you bought something? Because where you are in America, there is legalized. This thing is legalized in Nigeria now. If Fulani is, even people not what support to go and have our own? You better see our people Hana go moto ne grala. Forget that and all Hamakane we yola. Before you go down, stand up, change your feet to pay to for before again when yola. You see what is happening. Mazi, if not the way I thank all my other brothers, anywhere they are, I continue to appreciate all of them. I know I can flee for the yola.
If not the way we come out for since 2018, started doing the needful. After Obi, all would have been the worst. But we are still standing still to upon everything. So let people emulate. People now let them go and for try their people. Go when you born. I drop here. The correct. Thank
you. We have been talking about people protecting themselves. We don't have to tell them anymore. Yes. I just want you to hear it. I want you to hear it. If Obikage Pota, you think it's a joke, they are surrounding you. They are fighting. This is a jihadist war. It's what's going on. But our people can't see it. Our people cannot see it. Call out your name and where you're calling from. Then go ahead.
Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. I think I have 2 people online. I've got to cut it up, both of you up. Call back. Call back. The line's mic, and I don't want to waste their data. The call number is +1 767 0848 767 0848. That broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. We have been telling our people to arm themselves, defend themselves. This is why they told you to turn in your arms and ammunition. Whatever you have, turn it. You remember it. Now it's happening. Caller, your name and where you're calling from. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, Mazi, this is Pastor Moore. You're calling from. Am I coming out clearly?
Yes, we're coming out clearly.
Thank you very much for anchoring our program, and thank you for all Biafrans worldwide, wherever you are. I want to lead you people in prayers to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi. Our God is able. His revelation is A and Amen. Every word of his our Father must surely come to pass. I want Biafran to join me to pray for our leader because the Lord revealed again the handwork of the enemy. One of them is still here in Europe, and the other one is still in North America with Mazi in the areas you are in America, North America. The two are still planning evil against our leader, probably contacting their cohorts, which are the zoo, according to the revelation of the Father, because whatever he revealed to us is meant for us and for our kids and our generation after our generations. But those he kept secret remain secret. For this, I want us to look at the book of Psalm chapter 5:12, and it says, "For thou, Lord, will bless the righteous with the favor, with thou compass him as with a shield." We are going to pray. Father, praying that your word is A and Amen. You are called. To them you call, you give them power to tread upon serpents and scorpions. That you are the beginning and the end, excellent Jehovah. There is nothing impossible before thee. And if our Father is with us, who shall be against us? Who shall we fear? If our God, Chukwukabem, is with us, According to the revelation of our father, but to our leader, Mazi IYKE, they said they will kill us and we will kill them, Biafra will come. But of course, as our brothers are mentioning, we need to do the needful. We need to pray at all times. Watch against the spiritual wickedness in the high places, against kingdoms of darkness, those that the demons or hell have possessed, the great serpent, the serpent the great. They worship what they know not. Our Father has broken the yoke. Every hand that is against our leader, Mazi IYKE, the kind of wherever he is planning and abetting what to do, how to destroy, how to eliminate him, they shall eliminate themselves. They shall fall into that pit they have dug. He had done no wrong. He had wronged no man. Therefore, I pray in the mighty name of Chukwu, pray Mehinine, immortal Father, that I call for more angels around our leader, Mazi IYKE, the Kanu. Let them begin to camp around him. Warrior angels, angels with a sword, angels with the will of our Father, arrow, spears. Let them begin to camp. That every word that proceeded from his mouth while he's praying, while we are praying, it shall come to pass. And that evil personality that you have revealed, that they frustrate him and expose him and disgrace him, in the mighty name of Chukwu, I pray. Thank you, Father Chukwu. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you how you answered all our prayers. Thank you how you even frustrated the hand of the enemy. In the name of the God, the Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, we pray. Be thou exalted, be thou glorified. I thank you, Miscellaneous. I thank Biafrans worldwide, wherever you are. Let us continue praying, continue supplicating for our leader, Mazi IYKE, because mighty Father said, when we ask, it shall be given. Thank you, and God bless you from here. I sign off. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. The call number is +1-484-767-0848 +1-484-767-0848. We told you, arm yourself. You can afford to get gun for yourself. You can afford to protect yourself. They are shooting at you. They're in your villages. And you're there talking. Caller, your name and where you're calling from.
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, Mazi, I was here, Dr. I was here, my radio, my phone malfunction. Someone interfered and was trying to let him leave message and he messed up the whole thing. You see, I came back from the zoo in January this year. I haven't spent 2.5 months because I wanted to see things by myself. Because it came to the point I started doubting whether what I'm hearing here in America is actually what is happening in Nigeria. Believe me. But the guy that spoke to Greatland before Ekeralo came had the right picture of what is going on in that country. And the funny thing is that the people in Nigeria do not see anything. 10 miles away, people are being massacred. Do you know that people don't hear about it? We in diaspora here hear more about what is going on in Nigeria than people over there. Because the news media is completely gone. Nobody speaks about the violence. All they do is carry useless programs, play music, and talk trash. Nobody is ready to talk about, even to report common incidents. As long as it has anything to do with violence, nobody wants to talk about it. So they don't understand what is going on. But in a nutshell, you see the Afghan model. That's what exactly these people are planning. Believe you me. Anybody who's talking about 2023 election, the Fulanis are not going to even take part in it. Because everything is designed that by the end of 2022, there will be a complete unleashing of the armed jihadists over Nigeria, the whole of Nigeria. They are armed to the teeth. Even women are armed. Kids are armed. AK-47. They have shipped it all the way from Niger Republic. There is unquantifiable number of arms in the hands of the Fulanis and our enemies. And our people are busy chasing money. Is it what's going to happen? They have started to foment trouble by telling you that that power must reside in the north. This is a global Muslim agenda to Islamize Nigeria and the entire Africa. And they are beginning into Nigeria. If you listen to the news recently, you find out that the Muslim IOC, all the way from Saudi Arabia, has given an order that PDP and APC must field a Muslim president to make power reside in the north. That's within the Muslim enclave. And people are hearing all these things, and they're thinking that it's an ordinary gimmick. What's going to happen is this. By the time the election will start to come, which is the ending of 2022, the jihadists will be allowed, with the aid of the jihadists who have infiltrated the whole army of Nigeria. They will do away with every southern military in the infantry very easily, just like they did in 1966. They will do away with them. They have themselves caged, but they don't know. And they're still embedded with the Nigerian forces, but they know that they have no power. They will just eliminate them if they try to do otherwise, or try to stop them when the jihadists, because the jihadists and the Nigerian army are the same. There is no difference. You can see what's happening in Olu. Everybody, Agu is not Igbo anymore. It's been taken over by the jihadists. And what they're doing is trying to make sure that they prepare the ground by eliminating, everybody Southerners that can resist them. That's why they are killing only the youth from 15 up. They're killing every youth in Igbo land. And they're doing it with the aid of our people. Believe me, people like Deblomahi, if you look at him very well, that guy is not an Igbo man. All this Okaro, of course, is not an Igbo man. He was fathered by Fulani. Rojas Okoro is the same thing. The father came from the Sahel region. And like the man said, people that are ruling Nigeria and from Niger Republic. Nigeria is, the northern part of Nigeria is being ruled by Niger, people from Niger, not even Nigerians. They infiltrate, like people said, they go there and recruit them to come and run for office here. You see when Buhari was running for office, you see them coming to throw their support. Have you ever seen where a governor from Niger Republic will come to Nigeria to throw support for a candidate running for election here in Nigeria? All these things are happening. Our people are busy getting money. But I'm telling you, the outcome what is going to happen. If you think that there will be an election, it's a ruse. It's just to confuse the idiots in the town. These people will unleash the Fulanis and they will overwhelm every part of Nigeria with their arms and take over Abuja, take over the government and start their massacring. I rest my case here. It's up to us to wake up and fight these people. Every effort should be made to start with. Anywhere you see a Bubago, though you are looking at your enemy and your killer, kill them. Do away with them. A Bubago is not a Bubago in the Igbo. It is a Fulani jihadist takeover. We should rise up and chase the people out of our land. That's all I have to say. Thank you. God bless you, Dr. Alonso.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Caller, your name and where you calling from? Go ahead.
We have had the shooting is too powerful. But the shooting will consume Fulani. I want to have again. They don't care about it. They shoot. They do put a Chapado when I want to look at kind of that. When I come at the attack in the start, but the life for I without life. No bad anywhere. We stop. You keep the land. If the whole terrorist, where then the whole world alive, make them come here, come display their power. This land will consume every terrorist here. No terrorist in this Biafra land will escape. Okay, it is not a threat to the world. It is a promise. That I want to that I was the one shooting that bullet. You are the one protesting. I mean, that I was the good of that. That I was we go here. That's the thing. I want to get there. I want to hear again. You see, a plot from Biafra, a full and negative. Fulani I want the power. Fulani the top with the here. That means that you see this is our madness. You see this our madness. This is our madness. When tendency can develop, any day when this our madness to explode, that under 1 hour, every governor here, every legislator, everybody, all of us will die here. Under 1 hour, that's not a threat. Now here where we take it. We have no bad time. Better than shoot a bullet in the hair. Dara, you see that Nnamdi Kanu, Fulani, Petanyaku, is our leader. Any scratch on his body, every woman.
The call number is +1 484 767 0848. So, this man, for one reason, you don't understand what we're telling you. You don't understand what we are telling you. Very soon I'll stop taking your calls. You don't threaten the person that is going to judge our leader. I mean, you're not getting it. Caller, your name and where you calling from?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good morning and welcome.
My name is Chimeze from Enugu. Thank you, sir. My name is Chimeze from Enugu province. Ohamadike, Ebubedike, Dike one and Biafra. Mazina and the Kanu, may God continue to strengthen and keep you alive. May God destroy our enemies that are Fulanis and British people, and restore us to our nation that is Biafra in Chukwukia Biamate. He say, thank you for the good job you're doing for us. I really appreciate you. May God continue to strengthen you, sir. I have to bring to your notice. There is something that happened last time. Their news, I had it on one of their news. They said they gave recruitment to the zoologians to come and recruit in their military or in their police. And they brought to Southeast and Southeast youth. They declined it. I'm sorry that I can't really follow your topic this afternoon because our radio is not on. But I don't have to take it somewhere because zoo is a lasting stock. Zoo is a place where joke are being manufactured on daily basis, sir. So we always have something to talk about the zoo. The zoo is a lasting stock. And it will be like this until the zoo is destroyed from the surface of the world. And they brought some of them to the Southeast and asked them to come and recruit them in police. And the youth in the Southeast declined and said nobody is gonna be recruited with their Fulani police. And they were saying that don't you know that the Fulanis will be forced to bring the Fulanis that are in the north to come and be policing the Southeast? And I asked them a question: what are you guys doing before? Because if you check all the police people that you have in the Southeast and all the military men you have in the Southeast, they are all Fulanis. So what is going to be different? What is going to be different? That is one. Secondly, our radio is not on. No, seriously, our radio is not on. It's like a big slap on the face because the zoo, the Fulanis here, they think that they have succeeded. I don't know. But Mazi IYKE Foreign, please, I am calling on you. Please, you know how to do what you know how to do better. Please talk to the people that are in charge so that our radio could come back, so that this peace and tranquility could be restored in Enugu. So that maybe Fulani puppets no country say they don't succeed or they don't defeat Enugu, because why they ever count a Fulani counterpart in sweep IPOB members inside Enugu, he sweep them on that carpet. And I they look at the Ugwanye and why is sweep IPOB? So on that carpet, who is Ugwanye? Why has no strength now? Oh, sir, please, I am begging. If there is any way they could restore our radio, please, please help us so that, our radio is only high that we are using to see the Fulanis and their madness that they are doing in our town, in our state. Please, Mazalozi, that is second. Mazalozi, I am thanking you because of your good job. I am thanking everybody that is working assiduously, especially the DOX, that are following the instructions of our leader, Mazi and Kanu, and everybody that is working assiduously to making sure that this structure that our leader, Mazi and Kanu, have laid, have put in place, continue to work until Biafra is restored. And I really appreciate you. Thank you for taking my call this afternoon. May God continue to strengthen every IPOBs all over the world. May God bless ASN. May our leader continue to be formidable because we are here in the land of Chukwuka, which is the kingdom of God here on earth. I really appreciate you. Thank you. And I appreciate everybody that is working assiduously, tenaciously to making sure that Biafra become 100. Thank you, sir. I really appreciate you, sir. Oh, hey, Biafra. Oh, hey, Biafra.
Oh, hey, Biafra. Thank you very much. The issue of the radio is very different because we have many obstacles. The radios are there, but sometimes certain things happen and we have to get it up and going again. So bear with us, we will still get it. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Caller, your name and where you calling from. This is live broadcast from Radio Biafra USA. The experience you have when you visited home is the nature of things there. That is the nature of things. It doesn't change. Rather, it gets worse. It gets worse. Anybody running for election, you see, people are not listening. And if they say they are running for election, they know what the election they are running for. They know. Caller, your name and where you calling from. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, man. See, yeah. Well, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
All right, okay. Yes, Mazi, good afternoon from here. My name is Mazi IYKE. I'm a member of the Directorate of State and also Deputy European Rep. I just want to thank you for the good job you're doing and also thank IPOB and Biafrans worldwide who are actually doing the needful, who are working assiduously for the motherland and remaining loyal and resolute to the structure and laid down rules Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have put in place so that this Biafra may come. We are not against any individual working towards the Biafra restoration in truth and honesty. But if you're coming against the hard work, the sacrifice, some of us and Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have worked so hard over the years up until this very time. That is where we will have problem with you. So Biafrans must be also resolute and also listen to Radio Biafra. People sometimes are having problems or getting confused of the modus operandi of IPOB and the leadership of IPOB.
The reason is that you don't listen to Radio Biafra. You don't listen to information that are coming from Radio Biafra. You depend your information on social media, Facebook. Of course, some of us are on Facebook. Some of us are also on social media. But choose those ones that you have to listen to and know the source of their information. Some of us have been in social media for a very, very long time and we remain focused and resolute. The same way you've seen us since 2012, the same way we are today, even in the absence of our leader. And one thing we are promising our people, this leadership of IPOB, Onyendu handed over this movement. We can never deter, we can never betray, we can never ever jettison this project of Biafra restoration. And we cannot, most importantly, abandon our leader. We want to assure our people that IPOB leadership is doing whatever they can. IPOB leadership are working hard. Some of us, you don't see us on social media that much. But I can tell you what we are working behind the scenes are yielding fruits. One thing I have to appeal to our people to pay attention from the source you're getting your information. And I have to repeat this once again. If you have listened to Mazi Nnamdi since 2009, he started broadcasting on the shortwave and then migrated to, FM and until where we are today. And it happened just less than a year now. After how many years? Approximately 13 or 14 years. Just within a space of few months, you abandoned him, you abandoned his laid down rules, you abandon the structure that he put in place that will guide you to the promised land, even in his absence, like Moses did in those days. And now you decided to worship the golden calf for yourself because our leader happens to be on the mountain now, seeking the presence of God. And you are now looking for a golden calf to worship because it looks to you like it has taken a bit of time. That means you are not worthy to be a Biafran, you are not worthy to call a Biafran, and you are not worthy to call an IPOB. It's very, very sad and very disheartening that our people, within this short period of time, some of the people that we call hardcore, some of the people that have been in IPOB with us, claiming that they are hardcores, that they are looking towards the Biafra restoration, that at a very important time that we should have hold together and remain resolute and focus to fight this fight together. You start getting distracted over someone that just, came to ridicule the foundation, who mocks the family of our leader, who mocks the attorneys of our leader, the council, the legal councils, who mocked the parents of our leader, who they use his platform to mock even the wife of our leader and his children. They are even laughing, making mockery that our legal counsel cannot have access, can no longer have access, or they are denied access to the leader. And some of you who call yourself IPOB, who call yourself a Biafran that have listened to Mazi Nnamdi since 2009 up until now, and you still cannot make a difference, you cannot understand that the enemy has come into our house to destroy this house. That means you need to be examined.
You need to go and ask yourself, why are you in IPOB in the first place? Why did you join this struggle? The same thing our leader have preached, that the reason why we cannot go into a full-time combat at the moment is because our people are still lame. They are still sleeping. They don't know the time we are in. That only little distraction, they will fall apart. And we thought that he was only talking. Some of them were asking our leader, why don't you give command? Why don't you allow us to do this? Why don't you allow us to carry arms? This pain is too much. And our leader said that he is going to lead this battle from the front. Somehow, Chukwuabiama knows the way he works things. Today, our leader is battling tooth and nail, leading this army of Armageddon from the front. And you still see some people getting confused. And I want to ask some of you who are listening tonight, I'm going to summarize now. I'm going to ask you a question. Some of us that have met some important people, some of us that are going to government, to politicians that matters to in the Western world here, meeting one-on-one to them, being on a trip in so many in diplomatic missions. So are you telling me that imagine us coming to present Biafra architecture, coming to present IPOB, modus operandi, the need for us to leave Nigeria? Imagine those diplomats asking us, who are we? And we are responding to them, we are autopilot IPOB. What a mockery. Imagine us saying that to them. Imagine us going to UN. Imagine us going to EU. Imagine us going to important areas and they ask us, who are you? Who are you representing? Why are you here? And you're saying, we are autopiloters, we are IPOB autopiloters. And people still don't get the signal. People still don't understand. It's quite disheartening that our leader has to go through this pain because of these people who are not. I don't want to speak against the spirit. Will I say our people, our leader, what? Dying for you? It's very painful watching our people that all these years, hundreds, thousands of people listening to our leader, all these years of sacrifice, you see somebody mocking the leader and the family of our leader and everything that our leader have put in place, and you are saying that is nice. You don't understand, and you're saying you're confused. Where I work, there is a management, there is a line manager, there is regional managers, there is a license of command. Everybody stick into that one central command that trickles down to the area managers and line managers and all these things. Imagine somebody who is not a part of this company, part of this industry I am working, and you are outside condemning the structure that is protecting this company that I'm in. And people want to buy into such an idea. Our people, it's time to wake up. You need to wake up and understand that what you're doing to this movement, what you're doing in this Biafra restoration, heaven will never forgive you. Biafra land will never forgive you. Motherland will never forgive you. Any of you joining these people, these evil people, talk less of some of you who are under oath, some principal officers, Biafra land, motherland will never forgive you. Biafra will be restored. We are not going to this. And no matter, you guys can gather as much as you can on the other side. We are going to restore this Biafra. Biafra, we are going to restore it. We are not going to retreat. We are not going to surrender. Our leader must be free. This is not negotiated. There's nothing like we are going to, our leader must be freed. And we are going to free our leader with every might when the time comes. We are warning the zoo. If you like, hide Onyendu wherever you want to hide him. When the time comes, our leader will be freed. And we are telling you, whatever you are doing is not going to stop IPOB. This leadership of IPOB, we are determined, led by Excelency, we are determined. You can talk, you can label, you can lay allegation as much as you can to these honorable men that have been with Onyendu all these years. We have been with Onyendu all these years. And you think that this leadership will decide to sell Onyendu after nearly over 10 years with him? And those who just joined yesterday, gossiping how they were receiving money and sharing money, you can hear in their own platform, them themselves accusing each other how they receive money, 20,000, 5,000, 600,000, and all of those things doesn't concern you. The leadership that have been with Onyendu have worked with Onyendu all these years. You want to blackmail them. You want to blackmail them to submission so that we can abandon Onyendu and abandon this Biafra restoration. You are dreaming. You don't know how far we have come. We are going to remain resolute. Our people should listen to Radio Biafra. Our instructions and directives will be coming from Radio Biafra. This is only our reliable media platform we have. Any instructions, any directives will come from this Radio Biafra. And we are going to guide Radio Biafra jealously because it's our own. It's a public radio of our own. That is the only mouthpiece we have at the moment in the whole Eastern Zoo. It is our own, and we're going to guide it. That is why the enemy are fighting hard. They said they're gonna hijack it. They're gonna capture it. This is the language they're using. You capture Radio Biafra to do what with it, and we are here to protect it. It doesn't matter how long it's going. It doesn't matter if it takes our life. We have already died a long time ago. So we are warning the truth. Holding Nnamdi Kanu incommunicado will not stop us. And we are making sure we are engaging the people that matters in this Western world. And they're going to hear the sound of it in no distance time. Mazi IYKE, I just want to use this opportunity once again to announce our people, Biafrans and IPOB who are living in Lagos. It's very, very important. Our people should pay very, very serious attention on what I'm going to say now. It has been going on for the past few days now, and we are trying to identify where this problem is coming from. So our people in Lagos, mainly IPOB family in Lagos, should be very, very careful, both those officers and also members. We have been receiving a call from unknown individual, probably one of those who agents, I believe, is DSS. Me, myself, have received that call as well, and some other members and officers here in Ireland. I don't know why they choose here in Ireland. I don't know. Probably because of the activities of IPOB Ireland. IPOB Ireland are very strong and they are working very hard. I'm proud of IPOB Ireland. They are one of the strongest family in the whole world. I'm telling you, I can tell you that. And the reason why the zoo agents are choosing to call members here, I don't understand. But I'm warning our people, placing it under alert. Biafrans in Lagos, IPOB in Lagos, to be very, very vigilant and be your brother's keepers. It's very, very important. We are getting this call from a known DSS member trying to find out the members of IPOB in Lagos and the officers there. There must be a reason why they are doing this, why they want to know the officers who are IPOB members in Lagos and also floor members. I don't know why they are doing this. I don't know why they have contacted more than 5-10 people here in Ireland. I don't know why they choose to call here. And also, there are some issues that they are also trying to penetrate IPOB Ireland here. And my officers here also, they have been at alert. We've informed them, and they are paying attention. But this one, on a special note, I am, placing IPOB family Lagos under extreme alert. They should pay attention so that they won't fall victim. Anyone that is calling them, they make sure they know who is calling and why he's calling them, the reason, and also inform other members as well to pay attention.
there must be a reason why they have tried number of people here just to get information about IPOB Lagos family members. So this is one thing I wanted to learn now, and also use this opportunity to announce to Biafrans worldwide to follow us on Facebook, on Izayoba and Mazi Izayoba. Will be, of course, joining the Irish family here on next month, on the Thursday, 17th of next month. This is a national event and it's also recognized worldwide. So we are going to showcase Biafrans and what we are made of on St. Patrick's Day here, which some of you know it has been suspended for 2 years straight, but they have resumed this year. So, and IPOB Ireland has been given a slot to march on that day. So it's going to be a serious event, and we're going to relay it live on social media, on Facebook. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said that Biafra needs to be sold to the world, and this is exactly what we are doing. It's a big event for IPOB to march or to be seen among the nations that will be marching, representing their countries of origin. So IPOB Ireland is one of them, and we are going to represent Biafrans that day. And we have managed to push Nigerian community back. They don't see them in St. Patrick anymore. Since IPOB have emerged here, recognized in Ireland, there's no Nigerian community marching in any St. Patrick event here. We have pushed them. These guys who have chased them back to the filthy hole from whence they come from, and we have taken our place. Biafra have come to stay. Mazi IYKE, thank you very much for what you're doing, and thank you for giving me this opportunity to make this presentation this afternoon. And I want to ask Biafra to remain resolute. May Chukwu Okike continue to strengthen all of us, and may Chukwu Okike continue to protect our leader wherever he is. We are going to continue to stand shoulder to shoulder with him and his family and the extended family until his freedom is assured and Biafra restored. Yeah. Thank you very much, and bless.
Yeah. Thank you. We are heading towards the end of this program, and the call number is +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. We must do the needful. We must do the needful. This is our life. This is our way of doing things. We must continue to get it done. Call out your name and where you're calling from. Morning.
Sir. Good morning to you, Mazi IYKE, in America. I want to appreciate our brother that just done the needful now. In fact, he has spoken my mind. He has spoken my mind in one of the ways that has been bothering me. After Onyendu have issued so many warnings and talked to us, and then become now very difficult for me to understand what is the confusion. Where is this confusion coming from that people are derailing from what Onyendu have taught us? We have code of conduct. We have books on how to guide us to our freedom. I wouldn't know where all this problem is coming from. Is it that these people were not with us from the beginning? Are they not hearing what? Did they not hear what our leaders say? It's heartbreaking. Now, I want to touch on something that I call itinti. Like, you know, the Igbo adage we say that Opanopoko would not intichiria. We've been shouting on Radio Biafra, buy something to protect yourself, protect your family. The dark crowd is coming. Our people are not listening. Why? It's one thing that I have refused to understand. Why are our people doing this? Why are they not listening to the voice of reasoning? Now, before something happened in Obibo, do you remember that Onyendu issued a warning? He talked to our people. He begged them, get out of your house. Go into the bushes. He warned again after Obibo. He asked our youth, get out, dig trenches, get out of your house. Don't say I did not warn you, because people did not hear me in Obibo. They died. People are dying like fly. Why are they not hearing what our leaders say to them? This young man that have made a video now, he might not even have anything to protect himself. We are just strong with our mouth. Igbo people, Ndibai, why do we want to die for nothing? I will be part of the people who will be asking, have you bought something to ask people to protect themselves? I have asked Okeroreke, and we are going to continue doing the needful, because I don't know, because Mazi, I was talking to somebody yesterday, in Biafra. They say, there's nothing happened apart from the Monday. People don't even know, the people don't even see what is coming. The war is raging. They are advancing. They are not going to stop. Our leaders say it, but people do not hear him. We are repeating it again. It doesn't matter what you do, they are not going to stop. And these people that you call politicians are not there for you. They are not there to protect you. You need to protect yourself and your family. A few years back, in 2007, I was in a street. Somebody bought a phone for 60 rand. The owner of that phone, that was 1100 Nokia. It doesn't have a camera. It doesn't have what do you call it, a WhatsApp. Or there was not even WhatsApp at that time or Facebook. So the owner of the phone was killed in the beach. The people that robbed the person and killed the person. They robbed him camera. It was somebody that waited for this tourist. He sold the phone to a brother of ours. The guy is having a cell phone shop for 60 rand. Few months afterwards, the police traced that phone. That the SIM card has been removed. Only the new SIM card that was inside. The guy believed that this one is still very new. This Nokia, he's going to use it to be running his business. It's very, very nice. He put a SIM card inside. They used the army number to trace that phone. Because I don't know if in the zoo, once you put your SIM card in a different phone, there is a message that comes back to say you're putting your SIM card in a different phone. And they have the army number of that phone. That our brother received 8 years in prison. He's telling them that he bought this phone from people. Why are you taking a phone from a politician? Have those other man not killed you people enough? These people you call celebrity. What makes them celebrity is the money that the politicians give to them. They mark every celebrity in Biafra land. Anyone that is doing well that you see in Biafra land, most of them, they are being powered by politicians. And most of those politicians are the northern people. So at this time, they can dance to their tune. Whatever Fulani is doing now has been, they have taken their time to know our people. And they are saying they are going to deal with us. Just like Peter was saying this afternoon or this morning in America, that in 1974, just 4 years after the war, they said, Igbo people, you think you're doing something, but we are going to deal with you people. He was listening to somebody was in a flight with him. And when they came back, he said, I'm going to tell you something. When they came down, he told that person that they say they are going to deal with us. They took so many years. This 2022, I wonder, so one of our brothers was talking about election. There is not going to be election in Nigeria. War is at hand. The only thing we need to advise our people now, please don't stop watching it. If we in diaspora knows this, let's talk to our people. Let's talk to our people. What have we done? Our leader cannot change clothes. He cannot have his eyeglasses. What is left for us to know that these people doesn't mean well for us? How else do you want us to say this? It is heartbreaking that people that you see as the shiners, Memarwa and the rest of them in the water, they are about to slaughter all of us. Wake up. They have digged their things very close to your places. The phone is a time bomb. Once the army number is with them, they can do anything. They can crash that phone to bomb everyone in your family. It can catch fire. Please, my people, we are begging. We are here in diaspora. We are crying for you people, saying, wake up and see what is happening. Wake up and see what is happening. Mazi Ndewo. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
We are first coming to the end of this program. Let me see the update from here. Probably then we'll end the broadcast from here. You okay? Go ahead.
Of course, we are in the media. We can come up anytime. Yeah, man, this is okay for Network Corona from Omak again. I come from Warsaw, Poland. I appreciate my deputy European rep for what he has done. Mazi, as they follow suit to what our deputy European rep has exposed now, Mazi, did you know that most of them in Biafra land that has been bought from Ebubago or those are who the thieves that got out of ESN, all of them have been bought and sent down to Lagos. But I thank God our intel is there. We are compiling their names and their telephone numbers. So our people in Lagos, which one are there? They might be speaking Igbo. We know some of them, even from Olo. Most of them have run down to Lagos to do the assignment given to them. But at the end of the day, we will win this war. He has said it finished. And please, there is a woman in Omaka, as I speak now, with a baby of less than, say, 2 months or thereabout, a pretty lady. She's not talking, she's not disclosing her ID. If you are looking for your wife or a sister with a baby about 2 months and thereabout, you can go to Omaka in Trepo Park. She is there. This information is very important. Biafra land, I think she's Igbo, but she don't discuss that. I don't know what happened if they dropped her in Omaka, because I don't know if she's an indigenous people, the relatives must have seen her since night. She's there. Please find your way to Omaka. When you get to Omaka, you ask Triple Park, you see the lady there, or you ask people within and around Omaka. They will show where that lady is, or that woman, that pretty woman. She's dark in complexion, tall, with a baby of 2 months thereabout. Please, this is quite because we protect our own. I have Rondojo, I and I come mother, I had that from mother. Mazi, thank you, and Mazi Azayoba, thank you. We are doing the needful, and we are getting there. Only will come out. We don't care. Our people don't panic. Forget whatever is going on. Only is coming out. Thank you.
This is where we'll be coming to the end of today's broadcast. I'm sorry if you're unable to call in. Tomorrow is another day. But people will be here tomorrow. So, you still have time to call in. Let me see. Okay, let me take these few calls. I don't think Mike is coming on the phone. Let me call your name and where you're calling from.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Make it put on it from here. Make it very quick because we're out of time. Make it very quick.
Okay, sir. I want to report that our radio station for Oka is not good, sir. At all.
Yeah, we know about it and we're working on it.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Now, this is where we'll end the broadcast of today. Thank all of you that participated. That will be on the air again tomorrow. Uber people will be here, radio tomorrow. So enjoy their program. Thank all of you. And be very vigilant. Okay? Be very vigilant. Protect yourself. Protect yourself. Thank you.
Ọ dịghị ihe bishọp hụrụ ya kwụ ọsọ ụgwọ ndị ọcha kpọrọ Afrịka na ọ dịghị mma kpọmkwem. Bishọp ọ bụghị naanị ndị Afrịka ka ndị ọcha kpọrọ ụgwọ ndị Fulani na Naịjirịa kpọrọ ụmụ Biafra na Biafra niile na ihe banyere Biafra adịghị mma. Ya mere anyị onwe anyị bụ ndị nwe Biafra n'ala Biafra, ndị kpọpụta obie, ndị bụ nwa afọ Biafra bụ the indigenous people of Biafra IPOB n'okpuru onye ndu anyị eji eme ọnụ, eji aga mba ọhamadike nke izizi n'ala Biafra bụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu ji ohere a na-ekwupụta ya sị na agaghị enwekwa ihe ọbụla bụ Fulani nnama ndị Fulani egwu ha atụrụ ha na ala Biafra malite n'abalị 7 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022. Ya mere n'abalị 8 nke ọnwa 10 a anyị nọ n'ime ya bụ Ọktoba ruo n'abalị 7 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022. Nwanne, were ohere a kpakọ ihe niile ọnụ, chịkọta onwe gị. Agaghị enwekwa nnama n'ala Biafra bụ nnama ndị Fulani. Dọrọ aka na ntị ụmụnne anyị, ndị na-ere nnama, ndị na-egbu egbu, ndị na-ata kpọmọ, ndị na-ata shaki, ndị na-ata kirishi, ndị na-ata ihe ọbụla ha na-ata. Ị na-ata dodo rima, ị na-ata dodo ya, ịtacha gị dọrọ ya kashịa, ị na-akụ unyo. Agaghị enwe ya. Ndị na-ere ere, ndị na-egbu nnama, unu kpara anyị ehi Igbo, kpara anyị atụrụ, kpara anyị ọkụkọ ka anyị, kpara anyị efi Igbo ma ọ bụrụ ndị Anambra be anyị, kpara anyị ewu Igbo, nwamkpi Igbo bụ ya gafee ken'ishi ya ke ndị nna nna anyị ha na nna anyị ha kpara, rie ya ahụ edo anyị. Ọ bụkwaghị nnama ndị Fulani ha na-edina ya na-amụ ihe dị iche iche, ha were ya mechaa sakrịfaịsị, chụcha aja, ha ebutere anyị na-asụ n'ọnụ, na-eri, na-anwụ, isi na-aghasa anyị, ụvụrụ na-aghasa anyị, anyị amaghị ebe ihe mere anyị isi. Ị na-akụ elu, ndị ọzọ na-akụ ala, ị na-akụ etiti, ndị ọzọ na-aghasa aghasa n'ihi ihe anyị tatara na nnama na egwu na ihe niile banyere ndị Fulani. Ya mere site n'abalị 8 nke ọnwa 10 bụ 2021 ruo n'abalị 7 nke ọnwa 4 n'afọ 2022 bụ kpọmkwem ọnwa 6 anyị nyere unu were zụwara anyị efe Igbo, wepụta nke anyị n'ihi na nke anyị bụ nke anyị. Rue na ihe ọbụla bụ nke anyị bụ ihe ụtọ. Ọ bụ nnama chụlara okporoko, chụla azụ, chụla ihe niile dị iche iche ndị anyị na-eri, chụla ọkụkọ Igbo. Onwe onye nwe mkpuka, onye nwekwere ụlọ ewu. Ka anyị laghachite n'ejirimara anyị. Anyị nwere originality. Let's come back to our originality. N'ihi na anyanwụ ahụ awawala. Ọzọkwa ka anyị gwakwa unu, onye ọbụla ka tinyere Nigerian flag na moto ya, n'ụlọ, na keke, na ọbụ ndị politishan, ọbụ ndị ihe ọbụla, ndị skuul ahụ kwechirinụ na ha agaghị ege ntị, maọbụ ndị bankị, onenye na onwe unu nsogbu. Onye ji aka ya kpata nkụ ahụhụ si ngwere pụtara ya ọrụ, ngwere gakwa ịpụtara gị ọrụ maka adịghị ama ama. Anyị ji ohere a na-enye onye ọbụla iwu maka na anyị na-ahụ ihe niile, na anyị gbachiri nkịta abụọ na anyị amaghị ama. Mana oge ga-abịa mgbe nwada ga-afụ ama nkwa. Nwada afọ ama nkwa, ozi nna ya ihe ọ gbatara na-ese. Dọrọ aka na ntị, anyị jụ ekwensu, anyị ajụọla ya niile. Ị gaghị ajụ ekwensu ji dọọla ya. Flag Nigeria bụ ọla ekwensu, nnama ndị Fulani bụkwa ọla ekwensu na mkpụrụ ya. Ajụrụ otu nwoke ijụla ekwensu na ọla ya, Resolute ya jikwa na ajụ ekwensu na ọla ya, ebe nwunye ya bụ ekwensu, ụmụ ya bụrụ mkpụrụ ya na ọla ya niile. Ị hụla na ya na ị ga-ajụ ihe niile banyere Fulani n'ihi na Nigeria bụ ekwensu, Fulani abụrụla ya niile. Ka ị nwere onwe gị. A na-ekwukwala ya ọzọ, ọ maara asụ sụọ n'ikwe, ọ maghị asụ sụọ n'akpa. Nke ị sụtara gị were. A na-ekwukwala ya maka na nkụ dị na mba na-eghere mba anyị. Nke a bụ nke anyị.
Kaki no be leather. Originally. Well, hey. Now we own the society.
Wow! We, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, under the leadership of our charismatic and indefatigable leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they give this order again. Say, make every zoo Nigerian flag where there for any establishment be removed with immediate alacrity. Whether now for motor, office, school, church, bank, keke, motorcycle, everywhere, even for politicians' car or political cars, everywhere must be removed with immediate alacrity. All the schools where they do strong head, we know una, and we dey look una face, they follow una for back. Person wey put hand for water, wey crocodile dey make shakara, wetin e dey fine na palava, and e must catch am. Two was not dey for it. We dey also dey ask, plead, beg our people wey dey into cow business, cattle business, goat business, fowl business, and every animalistic animality to start rearing our native cows. FEB, our native goat, our native cock. Get your chicken house, get your goat house. Prepare from 8th of October 2021 go reach April 7th 2022. 6 months you prepare yourself to bring our own into market. From that 7th, everything about Fulani cow, Fulani goat, Fulani fowl, everything about Fulani no go appear for Biafra land again. Make we begin to rear our own, we be Ehim, which our forefathers and our fathers do very well. For all this Fulani cow meat, where then they sleep, romance, have sex, do ritual with, after then go come sell them to us. You never ask yourself, say, why it be say Fulani know they eat cow meat, they know they eat cow suya, na only ram then they eat. Now you go chocolate suya, chocolate kanda, chocolate pomo, chocolate nkwobi, chocolate everything, and after that you come they do iberibe, nzuzu. You know they ask yourself something. So therefore, from 8th of October 2021, this month where we dey till 7th of April 2022, then be complete 6 months. So we want make una use and rear our own cow. And after that day, 7th of April 2022, no more Fulani cow meat, no more Fulani cow again in Biafra land, no more their goat. We no go use them for burial ceremony, for gift, for chieftaincy, for fala, for whatever you fit, for suya, for osikwan osigi. That one go be abomination and taboo. If we catch you, if you try am, one day no be person go tell you wetin you go see. Therefore, we dey ask you to do the needful now, because if we reject Satan, we must reject him work, because in work they evil. Fulani na Satan, and all this their cow and every other thing na them pikin. We must reject them, reject everything. We dey bring this one to your notice, make a hear am, because nothing better pass our own. Our Igbo, every one pinono, ogafe, the smell go dey touch your nose. Now the kind one where we want to eat, where they tasty, the aroma they do me for nose, and your throat go they call you for chocolate, which you must. We not go tell you this thing again. If you have ear, make it hear. From 8th of October 2021, go reach April 7th 2022. Na grace period be that. After 7th of April 2022, no more Fulani meat for that day, for 7th. Now the expiration of Fulani cow meat, Fulani goat meat, Fulani whatever. If we see them, one day you go join them for wherever they are. This message now from the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, the owners of the land, under the leadership of our charismatic and indefatigable leader, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, umemere zoo, Amadio Hankizi, na la Biafra. Honor, tell others. Na so you be.
Well, hey. Now we own the society.